Good morning, everybody. Welcome to CVMA Round 2. I am one of your announcers, Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia. Morning, Al.
Morning.
How's it going today?
It's a great day out there this morning.
Sure is.
Perfect for racing.
We are out here at Desert Center at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. It is a nice, warm 79 degrees and climbing. We have a full day of racing ahead of us. And we're going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick.
And welcome back from the commercial break. We are back, and we are just finishing up with first lap warm-up as we get them ready to go into the grid. Al, tell us a little bit about the first race of the day.
Well, first race of the day is going to be It's going to be Formula Middleweight and Formula Middleweight Cup. So in this case, we're going to have essentially two races in one. First, you're going to have the Formula Middleweights, which include both the pros and the experts. And then it's a race within a race, really. So what we're going to have as well is when you have the Formula Middleweight Cup, you have a group of experts. So the way it's going to work is everybody's on the grid together, everybody's racing together, and you're going to have pros and experts mixed together. And so for the pros, they get, if they win, they get 25 points. For an expert, if he's classified as expert and say he hits 7th place, right, he's going to get 9 points for that race. But what's going to happen is within the cup, he's going to have first place or 25 points for that cup. And at the end of the season, that all gets tallied up. So, it's going to be an interesting race.
Sounds good. Sounds like we're going to have the opportunity to get the weekend warriors out there with the big fast guys to see where they can sit. And they're off onto the first lap. Coming out of the starting line, you have to bear with us. The live timing won't give us the results of the running order until after the first lap is complete. But as you can see, they're coming through the corner and they're underway.
Yep. And at pole, we had Bryce Kornbaugh. In second, we had Brendan Kettleson. In third, we had Josh Hayes. Second row, we had Joe Allman. Then we had Hunter Kling, Jacob Monson, Alberto Rovesora, Tyler Olmstead, Ryan Breckenridge.
And they're coming through the ball right now, coming to the next corner, all aggressive, all underway, under speed. And listen to those bad boys purr. They're going out there. They're giving it all they got. Nice warm day. Traction is flowing nice and well. Everybody's getting grooved
Heading
into
up
the nice next lap here.
All right. So we have Bryce Kornbaugh currently in first, followed by Brendan Kettleson.
Coming around the side straight, about to set up for the final set of corners before they complete the lap here.
Ooh.
They're running tight up front, aren't they?
They certainly are. Kettleson might be looking to move up ahead. He's getting gapped just a little bit by Bryce. Here he comes. Here he comes, setting him up.
Squeezing through the inside, trying to get it done. Not quite enough. Has to come to the front straight here. And he gets the pass.
Okay, Brendan Kettleson.
Brendan Kettleson through the first lap in first. Joshua Hayes and Joel Ullman, your top three. Hayes is from one place to second. Cornbow has closed the gap to Breckenridge. And then for the Cup, McHale in the lead, ahead by 2.811.
Okay, here we see them coming out of the bowl through the slide.
Brendan really just pulling that gap in front of the rest of the pack there, with Joshua Hayes around his corner.
Nice and smooth through that turn on the Cowie. All right.
Coming down Garcia Hill. Right towards corner 7 into 6. Really just getting out there and setting the pace, huh?
Yeah, he really is. Looks like he's opening up a gap of a second and a half right there.
Joshua Hayes really needs to turn up the intensity a little bit. He's going to try to catch him before he tries to get too far away from him.
Okay, here they come. See him on the front straight.
Joel Ullman, third place, 3.74 seconds behind the leader. Got the fans out here rooting them on, keeping them going.
Let's see, building up that gap.
Man, Brandon and Josh really just leaning away from the gap.
Yep.
You got Joel in 7th here, 7 seconds behind now.
Okay, here the leaders coming up the slide. And there we are.
Walker is just overtaking Lutz, who drops to 15th place. And for the race itself, we have 425 in 4th, Jacob, 347th Ryan in 5th, 167 Nicholas in 6th, followed by 44 Hunter 7th, Tyler in 8th, Alberto in 9th, 37 Logan in 10th.
Those guys are moving out there, I tell you. Brendan right there, last lap was a 144. Josh Hayes is a little bit behind him with a 145.5.
Four laps to go in this first race of the day.
You know, Brendan's moving. It's pretty cool to see because, you know, Josh Hayes, he's a really experienced racer. Has been racing for over 20 years, was an AMA champion multiple times.
I'm going to have a quick word from our sponsors here. Hajoka of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies for the best service in town. Call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. And AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time.
We're also sponsored by Race Pace Track Days, provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format to hone their skills and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in need. From front lines to finish lines, transition strong and ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. 888-485-5070. Law Tigers. Law Tigers, a resource for the motorcycle community that it turns to. If you are involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days. SoCal SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable.
And a special thanks to CVMA and their entire team for all their hard work and putting these amazing events together, not only for racers out here today, but for the viewers at home as well. Looks like we're coming into 3 laps to go on this first race of the day. We're going to have 14 races going on throughout the day today, and it's going to be a long one, that's for sure.
Okay, we still seem to have Brendan in first place, chased by Joshua Hayes in second. Josh is now down into the 45s as well with Brendan. We've got Joel Oman in third.
Brian Hall in 11th with 56, number 12th place Lee Callens. 13th Jeremiah Walker. 14th 724 Tyler. 15th 93 Evan Lutz. 16th number 16 Emily Rana. 17th 190 Alex Reyes. 18th 755 Josh Linner. 19th 908 Tim Powers. 20th 755 Parker Mayer. 21st 768 Blair Harness. 22nd 74 Christian Lima. And 23 Bryce Cornball. Coming into 2 laps to go here on this first race of the day.
Yep, looks like Brendan has a lead of about 2 seconds right now, followed again by Josh Hayes in second.
I can only help to think that they're really just flying out there because of this warm track day. The tires will be hooking up pretty well today. It really inspire a lot of confidence into their cornering ability. Really be able to be aggressive on the braking and on the exit of some of these corners. What do you think, Al?
Yeah, really. I mean, it's a great temperature out there right now, just perfect for these tires to be hooking up.
Really some of the best time of the year to be riding out, I think, in Chuckwalla.
Oh, yeah, for certain. Out here, November, December, January, great time of year. Gets a little hot during the summer, though.
And they're coming around the last 2 corners here.
Okay.
White flag is out for the last lap of the session. And your leader, Brendan, just passing the checkered line here for the white flag.
Yep. Brendan just turned a 1:44.6. Josh Hayes is at 1:45.3. Joe Oman turning at 1:49.2.
A lot different result than what we had in our qualifying session, that's for sure. As the rest of the pack comes through the final lap here.
Don't know what happened to Bryce Cornbow out there. Don't know if he had an incident. Didn't get a chance to see that, but that's unfortunate.
He's still running out there. That's good. A little bit of speed wall on that exit right there.
Leaning that in. Coming up around crash corner. Okay. As he comes through the last corner for the win.
Pretty great job on that first race for the evening.
Here we go.
Unofficial results for the line. You have 144 Brendan Kilston in first, Joshua Hayes in second, Joel Ullman in third. So your unofficial results for the first race of the day. Well, that was a pretty good, successful first race of the day.
What'd you think?
Yeah, not too bad. Everybody kept it on 2 wheels. Looks like Brendan was feeling his groove out there and was able to make a quick pass in the first early part of the race. As the rest of the pack comes through the checker flag here. Your top 5 again: Brendan Kittleson. Second, Joshua Hayes. Third, Joel Ullman. Fourth, Jacob Monson. Fifth, Nicholas Tellard. Those are your top 5 unofficial results as they cross the line there. So now we're going to go right straight into race number 2, amateur Formula Middleweight. We're going to get them all loaded up onto the track. They'll do a warm-up practice or a sight lap, and then we'll get them loaded into the grid here. And we're going to go to commercial break.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back from the commercial break. On the track, we have amateur Formula Middleweight out on the track right now, finishing up their sight lap before we get them all loaded up on the grid. This morning before the racing start, we had qualified practice here. And here we have race number 2. Here's the grid as it lays.
Yeah, so we have 8 rows of competitors, three per row. So we've got at pole, we've got Tyler Crozier. In second, we have Jonathan Mejia. Third, Michael Bassani. Fourth, Thomas Higa. Fifth, John Peskin. Sixth, Preston Acuff. In row 3, we've got Ryan Champ, Daniel Kincaid, and Jay Bedke. In row 4, we've got Sean Vintmer, Rami Farah, and Dylan Kelly. In row 5, we've got Ian Tam, Edgar Roldan, Andres Wong. Row 6, Jonah Schumann, Gary Gerardo, John Veslovic. Row 7, Antonio Rodriguez's son, Koa Tan, and Joshua Ferrer. Row 8, Maurice Abanis, Michael Figueroa, and Chase Rodriguez. That makes up our grid. 24 racers total.
And we have our flagger out on the track, getting ready to lock and load these guys for the next race of the day. So here in race 2, we're going to have amateurs. Tell me a little bit the difference between the amateur guys and these pro and expert guys that we just saw in the first race. What should we expect a little bit different here?
Primary difference between the amateurs and the experts. Amateurs are just getting their start in racing. Generally, it's going to take about a year of consistent racing for someone to move up from the amateur to the expert ranks. And it's all based upon the amount of points you end up aggregating over the course of time. Some racers may be quicker to get to that expert level. Some may want to stick around in amateur a little bit longer, maybe get a championship at the amateur level, and then they might move on to expert. But you can't stay amateur forever. Okay,
and that's for CVMA, right? CVMA will decide when you're moving up once you point out, correct?
Yeah, it at some point you gather enough points where somebody's having a little talking to you and saying, hey, babe. Hey, buddy, by the way, you might want to move up to expert at this point.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're on the start straight right here, getting everybody loaded up into their positions for the start of this race. Nerves are high. Beautiful day out here in Desert Center, over here at Chuckwalla Raceway for race 2 of round 2 for CVMA. And we're on the standby. And they're off.
And they're off.
Jumping out of the corner. We got a quick skirt around the group into the lead.
All getting into patience right here. Jockeying for position.
Come around tight, a little bit tighter group here. Our first place is starting to take an early lead. A little bit of a gap between the rest of the crowd. And again, we won't have the positions until after the first lap is complete for scoring and timing here. A little hard to see some of these numbers at times.
Okay.
But the pace is good, pace is high.
Here we go into the bowl. Bowl's a really fast section of the track. People can generally go a little bit faster than they always think they can in this little section right here. Now they're going to be approaching the slide, coming from the bottom of the slide all the way up to the top. And here they are.
Good form exiting that corner.
Leaders coming in the back straight, heading towards turn 10.
Heavy braking area right here. You got to be a little patient. Second place is coming up behind. Breathing down their back.
Nice move through the slide. Excuse me.
Now down the side straight. See the braking cones there coming into the left-hand corner.
Yeah. Turn 7 and 6 complex right here. A little tricky.
On the inside for the position.
Nice.
She went a little wide there, I think. Made the pass stick and skirting along just nicely now. Trying to build that gap.
We go to a bit of replay here.
We have our Hajoka replay here on the inside coming up nice and tight. First place I ran wide.
Went a little wide. Got a little sketchy right there.
Come in the last two corners here for the front straight.
Okay. Short straight up to turn 17 and 16. Area we call patience.
First place, we have Tyler Crozier, number 915, followed by number 28, Ryan Champ. Third place, 256, Michael Bassini. Fourth place, Jonathan Mejia. Fifth place, John Pexon at number 100. Your top 5 running into lap number 2 here.
Ooh, someone setting up for a pass in the bowl.
Got our scoreboard here on the left-hand side for the viewers to see.
Oh, great shot right there of the bowl. Now they're coming out of the bowl, heading up the slide.
What kind of speeds are we seeing through that bowl there, Al?
Oh, geez, I got to imagine it's probably around 90 plus
Oof.
in that area.
That's a high G-load area for sure, I would imagine. You're getting pushed down, that centrifugal force really getting you squatted into that corner there.
You know, it's interesting, right? Because a lot of riders, including myself, never really had speedometers on our bikes when we were going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because at some point it doesn't really matter how fast you're going. All that matters is if you're in front or trying to catch on to somebody,
keep
right?
Keep your eyes on the road. Don't worry about how fast you're going. You're going fast enough if you're in first place, right?
That's right.
Tyler Crozier really starting to set a good gap there. And we have J220, number 6, 7th place, Preston, 216. 8th place, 617, Sean. 9th place, 113, Daniel. 10th place, you have 683, Thomas Higa. 11th, Rami Farah, 124.
Okay, and here we have our leader. He's going right into turn 17 and 16.
Got a nice little pack of guys all battling for the 3rd, 4th, 5th position. Keeping the times tight. We got what? 3rd through 6th within a second of each other.
Okay. Just got through 14. Tyler, now he's heading up into the bowl.
Crozier with the fastest lap so far at a 1:52.58. Veselanovic is picking up the pace, closing the gap on Garado. Four laps to go in this second race of the day. We're on lap 2.
Okay, so here we see the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, it seems, coming into...
Got a battle there for the position on 5th place there. And he's trying to make it stick, doesn't make it quite happen.
Okay, now this group is tipping into turn 6 right here at the lead of this little batch of folks right over here. Okay.
Jonathan just overtook for position 3.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a nice little battle here for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place, where we've got Ryan Champ, Jordan Mejia, and Michael Pisani all battling for those last couple podium spots.
Tight little group with 6th through 10th. And Tyler really just stretching that gap out, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking pretty comfortable out there.
I'll tell you what, Al, watching these guys go out there on this amateur race, it really makes me want to get out there and join them.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
Got to get you out here. You know, it doesn't take a lot. You know, if you come out to the track a few times, you know, we have organizations that can really help, such as Race Pace. You talk about Go Moto Racing, right? And, you know, that's basically a one-stop shop for finding information on how to get out and coming out to the track and going racing. Information on new racer schools, things such as that, get you coming out.
3 laps to go on this second race of the day. We're watching amateur Formula Middleweight for those of you just tuning in. Tyler Crozier in first place with a 153.49. Jonathan Mejia in second, and John Pexkin in third.
So Tyler's opened up almost a 5-second gap on second place. Jordan Mejia.
Then you have, let's see here, you got 3rd through 5th all battling it out together. Fourth, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah, it looks like that's where the action is, right? Between 4th, 5th, and 6th right now.
Really just trying to establish who's going to be taking that position in that group there. Looks like Kelly's having a hard time catching Ferrier. Gap is now 25, 121. And Pexkin is up 2 places to 3rd.
Looks like Jonathan Mejia also is closing in a little bit on Tyler Crozier. Be interesting to see if he has enough laps left to catch him.
Further down the grid here, we have in 12th place Antonio, 761. We just had, looks like something happened here with Andres Hogg. He just went down 4 positions here. Hopefully, maybe just a little tired out there. Roland gains 1 position on 13th.
And now we're back watching the leader here, Tyler Crozier.
Nice tight form coming through these corners.
He's looking pretty comfortable out there. He's
yeah,
looking smooth.
Really relaxed. Just worried about himself out there, not worried about the pack behind him. He's already established that lead. All he needs to do is just stay focused and keep it home.
Yep.
Doesn't look like anybody's going to be coming knocking on his door. I mean, Jonathan with a 2.9 second behind.
He was able to close it up a bit.
Yeah.
Not sure he's going to be able to close it all the way before the end of the race. They've got 1 more lap now. They flagged the leaders for the last lap.
And the white flag is out as they pass the start straight.
You got to appreciate these amateurs out here, honing their skills, just getting ready for that next level expert race.
The best time is seat time, right? That's the only way you're going to make it happen.
Absolutely.
John Peskin in third from Venezuela Racing. He has 3 years racing, age 41. Hometown of San Diego.
Okay. Getting through crash corner one last time. Dropping down, heading towards turn 7. He's looking good out there.
Yeah, very comfortable, relaxed demeanor. Just worry about setting his fast lap times and making it happen.
And dipping into turn 5. Nice sweeping line going through there. Okay. Comes Tyler approaching turns 3 and 2. Heading for the checkered flag. Here we go. One more.
Checkered flag is out.
Checkered flag. And Tyler Crozier's a winner.
Followed by Jonathan Mejia, John Peskin, Michael Bassini. There's Michael there. Ryan Champ. Going to have this pass for the lead here.
There we go.
This is the Hajoko pass, instant replay. This was the pass that got him the position and held that through all the way till the
You
end.
can see where he was losing that back end just a little bit. Got a little tied up right there.
Had to let off the throttle.
Yep.
Keep it from over-rotating under him. Beautiful stuff. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too, so if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back live with you guys here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. A beautiful day on a Saturday in November. Nice 79 degrees. Actually, we're moving up into the 82 degrees now. Starting to get a little bit warmer out there. Hopefully the racers are staying cool, but not too bad. I know it can get pretty hot out here, right, Al?
It certainly can. It gets super, super hot here in the summer. But right now, boy, it is just so beautiful and nice out there. It's great.
Summer in the middle of the day and then winter at night, right? When it's a little chillier.
That's right.
All right, we're going to go ahead and start getting ready for race number 3. I'm actually a little excited to see this. This is going to be Formula 2, CVMA Hooligans and American Thunder.
Yep.
This is going to be interesting to watch here.
Yep, and look, not sure we have any entries in the Formula Thunder, American Thunder race course. So we've got 2 waves here today. First, so you got 2 races that are going to be happening within the same race, right? Mm-hmm. It's 2 individual races. You got Formula 2 first and foremost. That it's an interesting class, right? Because it has a good mix of bikes, and bikes eligible for this class include small bore two-stroke motors, and then you've also got 4-stroke 2-cylinder motorcycles up to 800 cc. So you've got some twins out here that include, again, bikes like the R7, GSX 8. You also have old SV650s that might join this race. Second wave is going to be CVMA Hooligans, and that includes a whole series of other bikes, such as Harley Pan America. You might see those. You might see some triple in here, some speed triples in here as well. Basically, those bikes are not going to have any fairings, and they're going to have regular road bike bars rather than clip-on bars like you see on other race bikes. So it's just an interesting way to bring a diverse group of motorcycles into the mix. Yeah, should be fun.
It'll be really interesting to see them all running on the track together at the same time and seeing how the different chassis are going to be running with each other. We're on the start straight now, getting them all loaded up for another round.
Yep. So at pole we have Gio Alvarez, 822. He did a 151.8 in during qualifying. In the remainder of the first row, we have Luke Cizzoni and Matt Hornshoe, the world's youngest old man. We've got Geezer Hernandez, Andrew Quall, and Nicholas Capizzulo in 6th. Stephen Ludwig, low side, starting in 7th. Also, Alex George in 8th, Harry Brem in 9th, Gene Frooks in 10th, Mark Berkheimer in 11th, and Baron Gray in 12th. Total of 22 racers in this first wave.
In wave 2, we have Bill Cullinan, 478, Rusty Gill, Rafael Chavez.
And here they go.
And they're off. First wave is already out on the track, Formula 2. We got a red flag actually on the start. So walk us through a red flag scenario here, Al.
Yeah, red flag is usually when there's some sort of incident on track where they have to get out there and get somebody, take care of somebody. It usually might be a bike that's stalled. You might have a dead motor, something along those lines. Or somebody's actually gotten injured, right? And so you need to get out there and pay some attention. Interestingly enough here, they're letting the second wave go.
I think they're just letting them out so they can get behind the first wave,
yep.
It seems like. We'll keep an eye out and see what's going on here. Hopefully no one went down, just something silly. Got the...
Yeah, it looks like we do have an incident here. Looks like they're getting it taken care of, though. Looks like
out there.
Looks like riders walking around.
That's good. That's always good to see.
Yep. Yeah. So, bringing out the red flag, allows all the riders to get through, and then allows the ambulance to get out there and go make sure folks are getting taken care of.
There's one of the scary things about this sport here. It can be very fun and exhilarating, and it can also be a little nerve-wracking, too, when you do go down.
Yeah.
Want to make sure everybody's safe out there and having a good time, and everybody's walking home all their toes and fingers, right?
Indeed. And what's interesting about this is over the past decade in particular, racing has actually gotten quite a bit safer. Now, it's still a dangerous sport, but a lot of these guys are wearing, for example, airbag vests inside their suit, and so that airbag, I should say, has accelerometers and gyroscopes and can really, sense the difference between you doing 100 miles an hour on the straight and you doing 100 miles an hour as you're falling down. And so within nanoseconds, those airbags are popping inside your vest, keeping you protected on your upper body.
Well, let's just hope that nobody's airbags deploy today and everybody can just go go around the tracks nice and safely here as we get ready to get them re-racked for the start of race 3. Again, we're doing Formula 2 CVMA Hooligans. No American Thunder signups for today, it looks like, according to the grid sheet here, as the ambulance pulls off the track here. Beautiful backdrop out here at Desert Center, the mountains in the far back. Nice desert scape.
Very much so. Makes for great photos. You come out here at night, especially when you're in the paddock as a racer. Blue night sky with all the stars out. Not a lot of light pollution out here. It's just really beautiful.
That's one thing that I just was in awe about. You know, I came in last night, rolled in around 12 p.m. and get out of the truck and look up, and you can actually see the stars up there.
Yeah, quite amazing. Okay, we're going to wait for that ambulance to get back.
Clear of the track here. Got a nice view of the pits going along here. While we're at some dead time here, we're going to go back to give a big shout out to our sponsors. Again, Hojoko of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies. For the best service in town, call Hojoko today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. And AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. And again, a special thanks to CVMA and their team. And a big shout out to the camera crew out there, standing out in the sun, getting nice and toasty. Really do appreciate it. Being able to bring some views to the spectators at home and in the pits. Get a good look of everybody coming by.
Yeah, this is really exciting. I got to tell you, as someone who raced in the past, you know, having this ability for this to be broadcasted out, and maybe family and friends who aren't able to make it to the track get a chance to see you out there and see what you can do, and you know, maybe teach a little bit more folks a little bit more about how racing all works out here.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's also good for the racers too. Go back and take a look at their form, come in through some of these corners, be able to self-critique. I couldn't tell you how many times I've been out racing and I've never had a photo or a video of myself, and being able to go back and take a look and see what I just did really does help.
Yeah.
Tune those skills in, make you a little bit better avid racer, safer racer too.
Indeed, and maybe you get a little chance to watch what your competitors are doing. Maybe do some analysis and some self-improvement, right?
There's a plethora of benefits being able to come out and do this live broadcast.
Yeah.
Coming around the back side straight into corner 3, 2, and 1. Starting to get them ready back for the grid.
Gridding back up.
Really nice to see how many people came out for the event this weekend.
Yeah, it's really nice to see these full grids, to be honest with you. A lot of racers out here today.
That's how we keep this stuff going, right?
Yep.
More racers, more races. Keep it going.
More fun. And what I love about club racing like this is you don't have to be in the lead to be having a lot of fun.
Sure.
There's battles throughout the grid.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You could be 7th or 8th, and as long as you've got someone to battle with, you're having fun.
Now, question for you, Al. Clarify for me. Formula 2 and Hooligans race. You are not competing against the two classes, correct? You're just competing in your class.
You're competing in your class.
Okay, we just have the two races on the same track, same time. Helps with grouping, helps with getting some of these races throughout the day. We get more people out racing, more classes going.
Yep. Yeah, so, if you might finish 7th overall in this particular race, but if you're the first hooligan, you're going to get first place for that hooligan class.
And they're off. We have a little bit of an aggressive start there with a little bit of a front end coming up. We didn't see the number there, but coming through the first corner there. First place really setting the pace there, followed by a tight second.
And Hooligans are off.
Where we got a battle for the first place.
Looks like Matt Hornshoe was trying to make that pass right there.
On the inside.
Couldn't make it stick. Here they come up the slide.
Really got to be quick on this first lap and determine where you're going to sit throughout the race. Coming out of the slide there, coming down the hill. tight first and second place here. Followed by a close third right behind. Again, as soon as this first lap is complete, we'll have the live scoring. Tell you our front runners here. Is that 972? Is that what I'm seeing there?
That may be Gio, 822 up front. We'll get a chance to see who that is just as they come across this start-finish line.
Been able to hold the lead this whole first lap there, though. As they're coming around the start straight.
All right, here we go.
And they're
First
pacing.
lap.
Yeah, Gio Alvarez in first place, followed by Matt Horseshoe and Luke Cezone in third. Geyser Hernandez in fourth. Gene Fredericks in fifth. Followed by Harry Brem, Nicholas Capeluzzo, Stephen Ludwig in eighth. Andrew Crail in ninth.
I got to tell you,
Aldridge in 10th.
Gio and Matt in particular are moving pretty quick off the start. First laps.
First lap with
both in the 154s. Yeah.
They're really cooking. They're trying to get the point across. They're out here to do something. Yeah, top three have really separated themselves from the next 4th through 10th, haven't they? Jeez.
Yeah, they really have. They're moving the top three right there.
Gene Fredericks into 5th place. Nicholas Capeluzzo down 2 positions. Stephen Ludwig up 1 through Andrew. Andrew down, Nathan up. And we have Mark in 11th. Yiwi Pan in 12th. David Mathis in 13th, 14th. Jim Avila 15th. Brian Garway. Jim Dobson in 16th. Scott 17th. Anthony 609, 18. Bill in 19th, 478. Alexander in number 5 and 20th. Stacy Oberon, 21st. Craig, 22nd. And Raphael in 23rd.
Well, you know, looking at the action right there, it looks like Matt and Gio just went through that front straightaway. Looks like Matt's really trying to do his best to keep Gio and trying to catch Gio.
Got the line as they run on the left side of the screen for the viewers. I'm just go ahead and apologize in advance for butchering your guys' last names here because I'm more of a science guy, not so much English.
Ooh, nice battle going on right there.
Into the bowl they go. Oh! On the outside for the position. Nice pass. Made it stick.
Okay, look at this. Matt's keeping Gio honest. And both of them over the last lap did 151s, which is really smoking on these middleweight bikes right here.
Gio and Matt battling a difference of 0.33. They're really dicing it out there. Gio being able to hold them off for the majority of this race so far with 4 to go.
Matt looks like he's got him just a little bit in the corners, but then as Gio exits out of those, he just adds
Using
just
that horsepower to squeeze away,
yep,
huh?
just a little bit more on the gas right there. You can see him right there. Matt's
trying to make it back on the inside, and he makes it
Matt.
happen. Now, can he hold them for the next few laps?
Nope.
Here, back on the inside, Gio goes.
Oh, wait. Yeah, there he goes.
No answer. And Matt gets the position and holds it.
You know, it's interesting with Matt. Matt, yesterday in the evening, what Matt told me when I was out there in the paddock was that he was having a little bit of trouble with his rear sliding, but doesn't seem to have that problem right now. He's moving pretty good.
those tires are definitely hooking up, and he's
Yep.
flirting with them.
Yep.
You can really see they're battling out now. Gio's trying to make something happen, answer back to that pass, but it's just not quite there.
Matt's starting to get a little bit of a gap going there.
Yep, he has seemed to find some sort of rhythm as he
Yep.
goes into the bowl and makes it stick nice and tight into that inside line and coming out aggressive.
I'm going to be really interested to see how Gio responds to this. Matt is starting to put a little gap on him. Don't know if Gio's just keeping his powder dry, sitting back, waiting for a mistake from Matt. But you could see as he went through the crash corner right there, Gio got just a little bit more close, just a little bit closer to them.
Engine on, trying to dive on the
Oh,
inside.
there. Okay.
Not quite there.
Couldn't make the pass.
A lot of factors going into this. You have traction. The rider themselves, they get a little tired. Being able to run at a higher pace requires some sort of patience and timing. You don't want to just blow your wad right in the beginning and do the middle of the race. You got to save it towards the end.
Yep.
Hopefully Gio has some more in the gas tank to try to answer back before this race is over.
It's great. Both these guys have a lot of experience on this track and know what they're doing. They're exploiting all those little secrets they've learned over the course of the last year. So, crash in the background, it seems.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep. Didn't get a chance to see who that was. Hope everything's okay out there.
Guys are in third, Luke in fourth, Nicholas in fifth, Stephen Lowig in sixth, Gene in seventh, Andrew eighth, Harry ninth, Nathan in 10 is your top 10 for the race with 2 to go.
Looks like Steven's made up some good progress over the course of this race. Mr. Ludwig doing okay out there with the 155s.
Nathan Aldridge was the one who, or I think Gene was the one who went down. Actually, just lost 4th positions.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hopefully he's okay and is able to get back up and running again here.
Now, it looks like Gio in the last lap ran it just slightly faster than Matt. And you can see little by little, you can see a little bit of the slipstream right there that he caught Matt. Caught him by surprise. Let's see what Matt can do to take that position back.
As they're coming on the side straightaway, through the braking cones.
Yep, dipping into turn 7.
Nice.
Matt's got to regroup.
A little bit of dust there.
Ooh, we got some lap traffic right there. Just got past one of the Hooligans.
And for your Formula 2, the competitors as they run, Matt Hornshoe, sorry about that.
Yep.
Gio Alvarez in second, Geyser Hernandez in third, Luke Sazzone in fourth, Nicholas Capeluzzo in fifth.
Yeah, it was just interesting watching that just back there. Matt seemed to have Gio's number when it came through turns 5 into 4 and on that back straight. Okay, now we've got the last lap for the leaders.
Gio Alvarez finishing into the last lap in the first place. Can he hold him off for the remainder of this lap? Or will Matt come back and answer? Matt ran a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because Matt's got a little bit something going into the corners, but as Gio pulls out, he just
closing that gap.
Gaps him just a little bit. And here they are, passing another lapper right there.
Coming into the bowl.
Yeah, let's see if Matt can get close and see if he can do anything with him on the slide.
Matt not gaining, Gio not pulling away. They're running nice and tight on this last lap. Coming out of the exit aggressively. On the back straight.
Yeah, Matt isn't close enough. I thought Matt might be able to take something. It's a good passing place right here, right by the slide. I'm sorry, right by the crash corner. Excuse me.
Just listen to those motors purr. They're coming down, giving it all they got into these last couple corners here.
Maybe if they go to the 6-7 complex, Matt can gain a little bit. We'll see.
Gio building a little bit of a gap. Looks like he might be able to hold him off.
Yeah, Matt's pretty fast through 5 and 4, though. We'll see if he can gain any more ground on him. Oh, they got lappers coming up. Let's see how that lapper interferes, if at all.
Getting around them.
Looks like it. Okay, Matt got him.
They gave way.
Okay, let's see. Does Matt have anything at the end?
Inching next to him, closer and closer. Last couple corners. Do the straight. Checker flag is out. And Gio capitalizes, makes it happen.
Matt Hornshoe takes second.
I don't know about you, man, but if I'm Matt under that helmet, I'm a little frustrated, man.
Yeah, he was trying.
Yeah, he had him a couple times and just wasn't able to get him back at the end of it all. A little cat and mouse game going on there.
Yeah, that was a really good race.
Gio Alvarez in first, Matt Horseshoe in second, Geyser Hernandez third. Your top three for Formula 2 Hooligans race still going on. Bill Cohen in first, Rafael Chavez in second, Alexander Callaway in third. Coming through the checkered front straight with Bill being able to capitalize and take first place. Alexander Callaway in second, Rafael Chavez in third. Unofficial results. Across the line, there's your Hijoko replay. Gio and Matt coming through the bowl. Really just trying to get to the bottom of that apex, and Matt just not quite able to make it happen there.
Yeah, I couldn't tell through the bowl if Matt had just a little bit of hesitation of a slide, on his front. Couldn't really see that for sure, but looked like there was a little movement there.
That's the other thing too, is coming through that corner, you really got to be. Yeah, you can probably come into a little bit more aggressive than you think, but if you come in too aggressive, it's just going to disrupt your exit, right?
Yep.
Here's on the back straight.
Yeah.
Passing. Oh, a little bit of speed wall took his wind from him, looks like.
Yeah, I don't even know if maybe they touched there. That was interesting.
Yeah. A little bit of a nerve-wracking situation. And that was the pass that kept them in first for the rest of the race. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hijoko in Corona. Hijoko Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too, so if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
All righty, and we're back from our commercial break. Out on the track, race 4, I'm sorry about that. 500 Supersport, 404, and 350 Supersport.
Yep. And so we have 3 waves in this race. So we actually have 3 different categories of racers that are going to be in this one. It's still a full grid though. Looks good.
Now, Supersport. Tell me a little bit about that. We got a couple different classes here. You know, got Formula 2, yep. American Thunder. What's up with this Supersport here?
Yeah. So for Supersport 500, for example, you're going to have 4-stroke motors up to, and really 2-cylinder motors up to about 500 cc's for this one. And when we're talking Supersport, the Supersport differs from the Formula classes in the sense that the Supersport, you can make very limited modifications. Basically, you're taking a bike off the showroom floor, maybe doing a couple changes for safety purposes, such as changing out from rubber to steel braided brake lines, things along those lines. And so little minimal changes you might be able to put, like, for example, a full exhaust on it. But beyond that, there isn't a whole heck of a lot that you're going to be tweaking on that. Helps keep the costs low, helps keep the fun going for a little bit longer with the money that you have.
We're trying to keep these bad boys a little bit more showroom ready, right?
Yep.
Stock vehicles you could purchase at your dealership, minor changes, keeps everything in a level playing ground.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah, so Wave 2 is 404 Supersport Saturday. So in this case, in this race, I think what you're having here is primarily Kawasaki Ninja 400s. And so these here are, so you're going to have a smaller grid here because it's a pretty limited class. For the third wave, you're going to have 350 Supersport combined. And again, these are going to be generally much smaller bikes. You're going to have 2-cylinder engines up to 350 cc's. So if you've got an older Kawasaki or an older Honda that you want to come out race, you're going to be able to race those here in this class.
Keep the costs low and keep the fun high.
That's right.
These classes here. Those new 400 inline fours that Kawasaki came out with, man, those things are really bridging the gap. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet.
You get that, leader bike 600 sound and feel, but with
much smaller package, lightweight, easy to handle. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, getting them all loaded up on the grid here.
Okay. Everybody doing their last-minute checks, make sure they're in gear, got it going, making sure their helmet lids are down.
Getting ready, and
they're off. Okay.
Keep those front end down, boys and ladies. Into the first corner we go.
And I'll give a little rundown of what the grid was like. In pole, it was Sawyer Lafayette. Second was Nathan Greville. Third was Crino Pan. In fourth was Brody Kaiser. Wesley Lackus in fifth. Matthew Porter in sixth. Christian Silva in seventh. Edgar Roldan in eighth. Brenton Robinson in ninth. Ryan G. Robinson in 10th. Dean Hatchup in 11th. Jake Tran, position 12th. Jared Garado, 13th. Brody Kronsnack, 14th. Angela Brunson, 15th. Paul Kuhn in 16th. And Abigail Weasels in 17th. That was your Wave 1. Wave 2, you had in first at pole, Michael Souza, Scott Christensen, and Christopher Linder. Wave 3, in pole, Alex Callaway, Gordon Branson, Tyler Irvin. Fourth, Kamesh Kura, Greg Goodwin in fifth, Nikki Naglia in sixth, Zach Akerdad in seventh, Nicholas Martinez in eighth, and placed ninth was Matthew Figueroa. Now we'll start to see where they're positioned now at the end of this first lap, correct?
Yep. Again, live scoring and timing. We're a little bit behind. After the first lap, we can get you accurate information here. Beautiful Saturday morning here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway in Desert Center. 74 degrees, getting nice and warm. Not too hot though. As they come around the last couple corners for the start straight, we have, again, for those just tuning in, 500 Supersport, 404, and 350 Supersport as they come across the start line on the first lap here.
Okay, we're starting to see some information here on the in first place, Sawyer Lafayette. In second, Nathan Greville. In third, Wesley Lackus. And in fourth, Michael Porter.
Sawyer Lafayette winning the lightweight shootout champion with CVMA. As they lead him, he leads them around the corner. And a couple other championships. For 400 Supersport, we have Scott Kirstensen, 143 in first place. Michael Souza in second, number 23. Christopher Linder in third place, number 8, 38. And for 350 Supersport, we have Alexander Holloway, number 5, second place, 9:05. Himish Priya, and third place, Nicholas Martinez, number 8, 18. Did he start, actually? Did he start? I don't see his lap time. On screen, we have leader for 500 Supersport coming around Sir Lafayette with a 159. Then Lockie's just going up position. Looks like Dion Hatrup down 2 positions. Come around that side straight before we get into the couple corners before they start straight again. A little bit thinner class here, right, Al? Not as many competitors. Why would that be? What are we seeing here?
You know, it varies from year to year, right? And also varies depending on, you know, what motorcycles are on sale. That's what people are generally going to come out and race. You know, it just depends. And sometimes people that start out in the lightweights, the ultra lightweights, then move up to the super sports category. So in this case, you have a lot of folks out there on smaller bikes. They ride those oftentimes for a year or two, and then sometimes maybe decide they're going to graduate and move on up, right? So it's just every year, every season's just a little bit different. Nonetheless, we still got a relatively healthy grid right here, particularly in Wave 1. Now, Wave 2, that's going to be a little different, right? Because they've only got three riders that actually showed up, right? So that one is, again, it's a little bit of a niche bike, right? So not a lot of competitors. So if you're going to be racing in Wave 2, generally you're going to be on that Kawasaki.
Coming out of the bowl into the downhill. Sorry, Lafayette, just with a nice little gap there from the rest of the competitors. Nathan Gravel right behind. Wesley Lakis in third. Matthew Porter in fourth. Dion Hatrup in fifth. Angela Brunson in sixth as they run. Come around that side straight.
Yep. In the Supersport 4 category, you still have Michael Souza up front. And in the Supersport 350 category, you have Alex Callaway still right up there in front.
Now, as we're getting into these later races, midday, is there an advantage or disadvantage with the timing of the day? Cooler track versus warmer track. What can we kind of expect out of responsing out of the bike?
My sense is, on a day like this where temperature's been pretty even, I think you're going to see not a much variation in terms of what the temperature is and how that's affecting the riders. I think they're going to be pretty well tuned. It really starts to vary if, towards the end of the day or towards the beginning of the day when it's really cold outside, right? You're going to see maybe tires aren't going to be gripping as well. And, same with, in the sun. I think as we start to see in the late afternoon, as the sun starts to set a little bit further, especially in November, you're going to see, folks trying to fight and make sure that they can see through with the sun in their eyes. You're going to see a little bit of that.
Man, that sun can definitely be pesky when it's in your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Know that.
Yeah, no,
you're
for sure.
You're begging to see any cue.
Really trying to focus on what you're doing, and you're trying to look as far ahead on the track as you can. And if that sun is coming at you, sometimes it makes it a little bit difficult to judge exactly where you are in your lines and your turning points and your braking markers.
3 to go in race 4 for the evening. So Lafayette being able to hold that first place position for the majority of this race, with Nathan right there knocking on his back door with a second behind. Really starting to try to get around them there, actually. A few seconds there behind. Amateur 350 Supersport, you have Gordon Branson in first. This pass for position. Tyler Irvin in second, and Greg Goodwin in third. Yeah, it looks like Nicholas Martinez was not able to get out there in time for 350 Supersport. Those turn 15 and 14, you really gotta have to pace yourself coming through those before you're setting up for the bowl, huh, there, Al?
You certainly do. Yeah, and what's really nice is you're setting up for the bowl. You got that little straight up there, and you just want to get on that throttle, and then all your instincts are going to tell you to hit that brake just a little bit as you go into the bowl, but you got to resist that and just kind of keep that momentum going, keep that speed going as you're going through.
Trust your equipment is going to hold you up through that bad boy.
Yeah, because there's a lot of banking on that bowl area, so it really can help you push into the ground and keep that momentum and keep that grip as you're going. And just after you hit that apex, you're getting back right on the gas, trying to get out there as quick as you can, back up to the slide.
Two to go on race 4 for the evening. Up next, race 5, Femmewalla Open and Femmewalla Open Cup. Those of you just tuning in, we are here at CVMA for round 2 at Chuckwalla Raceway in Desert Center. Beautiful day out here in Southern California, in the desert. Beautiful backdrop of the desert behind us. White flag is out as they come across to start straight. Gordon Ransom in first for 350 Supersport. Tyler Irwin second. Greg Goodwin. I tell you what, man, I know I've said it before, but watching these guys come around this track, I'm really itching to get out there, man. I just want to, somebody just let me borrow a bike and let me take her for a spin.
We're going to have to get you out there. I got my R7 just sitting outside my trailer.
Oh,
maybe we'll have to get you out here in a couple
we
weeks.
Might have to do that, man.
Yep.
Coming a little bit more from a dirt background myself, this is definitely foreign to me, but nonetheless, definitely would be willing to give it a shot.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, I'll tell you. These guys out there having the time of their life.
Big crowd today, too, out in the pits for all the supporting fans out there, for the friends and family, mom, dad, sister, brothers out there coming out and showing support. Love to see that.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, what's great is the paddock is a great place, even to just bring your family out for the weekend. It's a lot of racing to watch afterwards. Oftentimes, everybody's having barbecues out in the pit. It's fun. You get to know your other racers, get to know people, and pretty soon they become like family.
Yep. We all bleed crazy together, right?
Yep.
As they come on the back straight, coming into the corner here, got a battle for the position on the inside. Makes it happen. Can he hold it? Looks like he does.
We go from turn 7 into turn 6.
Checker flag is out. Sawyer Lafayette with the first place position. Nathan Gravel was second. Wesley just about to come across that line here. Takes third position. Sawyer Lafayette with a 7-second lead. Nathan, what's that? 12 seconds ahead? 13 seconds ahead. A little gapped out there for 500 Supersport. Up next, Femmewalla Open, race 5. We're cooking along these pretty well today.
Yeah, we are.
No interruptions. One red flag earlier in the day. Not too big a deal.
Yep, rider was up. Didn't
Yep.
seem to be injured.
Can't complain there.
Nope.
Take that all day long. You can
Yep.
walk back to your rig. You're winning.
Yeah, and that's what's really nice coming out here. If you think about street riding versus track riding, out here, one falls, generally you're just going to be sliding down the asphalt. And most of the time, okay, you might be a little battered and bruised, but no broken bones, right? It's actually not as common nowadays to be hurting yourself to the point where you break something. Again, no oncoming traffic, no guardrails, no poles, no trees. Just a great place to come out and ride.
And we have amateur 350 with Gordon Branson in first, Tyler Evan in second, Greg Goodwin in third. Unofficial results for 350 Supersport, 500 Supersport. Recap: Sawyer Lafayette, Nathan Gravel, and Wesley Lekis. 404, Michael Souza. Again, sorry if I disrupt your name there. Scott Christensen and Christopher Linder, followed by 350 Supersport Alexander Callaway and Himish Korea. I hope I'm saying that right. And Nicholas Martinez did not start for the evening. Again, I am Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And welcome back from the commercial break. I am Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia, out here in Southern California, Chuckwalla Raceway in Desert Center. Beautiful, warm day. Quick word from our sponsors. Hajoka of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies for the best services in town. Call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Race Pace Track Days provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and or test and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in need, front lines to finish lines, transitioning strong, ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for automotive enthusiasts. 888-485-5070. Law Tigers, the resources the motorcycle community turns to. If you are involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization tailored for everyday bike and every rider. And Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Special thanks to CVMA and their entire team and all their hard work for putting these amazing events together, not only for racers out here today, but for viewers at home. As they line up on the grid here, We are on race 5 for the evening, Femmewalla Open.
I am really excited about this race. In this race, we're going to see some of the pros from Moto America coming out to race with us, including Bryce Kornbaugh, Michael Gilbert, Corey Alexander. And we've got Bryce Kornbaugh on pole. Again, Here we go.
Front end comes up on some of these guys. Not too big of an issue here. These guys are sprinting to the first corner as they lean it over. And again, for those of you guys just tuning in, we will have the order as they run after the first lap. Gives our live scoring and timing a chance to catch up with the racing.
Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing how these guys run today. You know,
Pace is high coming
yep,
out the bowl
you have
here.
folks like Corey and Bryce and Michael and others who have been racing Moto America for some time.
Keeping it tight. Second place is breathing down the neck of first place there. As they're coming out of the exit down the downhill. High intensity out of that exit there. As they dive into the left-hander. Really on those brakes aggressively. Oh, for the pass on the inside. Makes it stick.
Yeah.
Does the answer back in the next corner here.
Nice. Made it stick.
Nothing there.
So I believe that's Bryce Kornbaugh up in first.
You can tell these guys are a little bit more aggressive on this pace. You can see their bikes shudder as they're coming into those corners, as they're settling into the corner on the heavy braking side.
Yeah, and you could see the difference in speed on these bikes as well, right?
They're cooking now.
So what we have right here are open class 1,000 cc's, significant modifications that can be made to these bikes, whether we're talking geometry, swing arms, things along those lines.
As they're coming into the back section of the track here, into corners 3, 2, and 1 before they hit that front straightaway. Listen to those bikes go. Man, those things are cooking. As they pass, we have a yellow caution and a medic flag on the course. Usually there's no, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, no passing in the yellow.
No passing on yellow, that's correct.
Order as they run for Formula Open. Dion Campbell in first, Nicholas Kling in second, Corey Alexander in third. And for Formula Open, Mark DeGross in first, Justin Fight in second, and Sar Zivik in third as they run. Wonder what that where that yellow came from. Dion Campbell really just pushing the envelope there and kind of getting away from the rest of the group here. Actually, they're all still within a second, surprisingly. Diving in that corner. Brian Garcia Hill. Nicholas Kling trying to capture Dion Campbell. Not making it easy. Really with their urgency to get away while ahead.
Yeah, he's building the lead.
You got a four-way battle for the lead here. Manuel Segura in fifth and Joel Ullman in sixth. For Formula Open, you have Blake Gentry in fourth, David Stewart in fifth, Thomas Adcock in sixth, Jeff White seventh, Andy Branson and Michael Kilpatrick did not look like they had started the event for the round.
Yeah, you got these guys up front. They're cooking. They're doing 144s up front on the Formula Open on the pro side.
The gap is starting to become a little bit more prominent here with the top four. Corey Alexander passing for second position. Kling is down one place to third now. Overtaking Gilbert, who now drops to fourth.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys are making those corners over there, trying to sense how stable their bike really is as they're making those turns.
Definitely have to be a lot more mindful with these bigger bikes here. A lot more weight coming into the corner, a lot more speed and horsepower exiting the corner. A little easier to make a mistake and lose the front end or rear end.
Yeah, indeed. With these big bikes, you know, that speed differential is so great versus the smaller ones. When everything is coming at you, it's just coming at you so much faster. So
yeah,
the
reflexes
level,
and timing need to be a lot more on point. That's for sure.
certainly.
Four to go on race 5 for today's races.
Okay, that's leader Dion Campbell.
Coming to do the first corner there, crossing the start straight.
I just love the sound of these bikes.
I was just
They're
going to
coming
comment on
through
that.
Right?
I was just gonna
We're
comment
hearing them
Formula
right
Open.
here from our booth where we're broadcasting, and it just sounds so amazing.
Such a different tone, deeper. You feel it in your spine.
We go through the bowl. Nice, keeping it nice and tight, going through the bowl right there, getting ready to come up the slide. There we are.
Keeping that intensity up and the aggression out there, coming down the back straight. Heavy braking into the next corner here, making the left.
Yep. Going right into turn 10. Here we go.
I think it's safe to say he's having quite some fun out there.
Oh, certainly. And he's looking so smooth. Just looking relaxed right there. Yet still you can see just a little bit as he's getting on that gas, just, you know, that tire just protesting just slightly. He may look relaxed, but he's working.
And we have Corey Alexander behind him in second with a 2.9 behind. The third and fourth behind him are within a second, so Corey needs to make sure he does everything he can to maintain that position.
Wants to keep it on the podium.
Mark DeGrosse leading his class. Just in fight with second place, and Zarzovic in third.
Yeah, so Sahar Zavic's been running for gosh, must be 2 decades now that he's been racing, pretty close to it. I remember watching him in some Weir races back in the day, back 07, 08. Good guy.
Got to keep the old guys out there, the experienced guys.
Yeah, he's done some Moto America races as well, some of the local California races, as I seem to recall.
2 to go as they come around the start straight. Dion Campbell holding that lead for Formula Open. Corey Alexander still in second. Nicholas in third. Michael fourth. Manuel Segura in fifth. Joelman sixth. Mike Bishop seventh. And Justin DeLong in eighth. David Anthony and Bryce Hornball did not start for this race. Formula Open Cup. Mark DeGrosse in first. Justin Fight in second. Sahar Zavik in third. Blake Gentry in fourth, Thomas Babcock in fifth. Number 10, Jeff White in sixth, 252, David Stewart in seventh. Andy Branson and Michael Kilpatrick, did not start.
Looking at some of these riders, for example, Michael Gilbert, he was doing some, had a chance to talk to him last time I was out here on the track a few months ago, and was telling me about his forthcoming experiences going out and racing over in Europe for endurance racing. And so it's really cool that, someone like Michael Gilbert, who's grown up locally out here at the local racetracks, ultimately made the pros and is now, has had a chance to race around the world. It's pretty cool.
You got to remember where you came from, right?
Yep. And yeah, it just speaks to the talent of these folks. And what's really cool, again, with these sorts of races like the Formula Cup, you have up-and-coming experts who are getting a chance to race with these really seasoned pros, someone like Corey Alexander, someone like Michael Gilbert. And these are the guys that they see on TV and Moto America all the time, and they get to size themselves up to see how they're doing against some of the fastest pros in America. It's really cool. This is a great venue and a great series to see that.
White flag is out as they come around for the last time. With Dion Campbell still holding first position. Corey Alexander in second, Nicholas Kling in a close third. For Formula Cup Open, Justin Fight in first, just overtook Mark DeGrosse for the lead. And Sahar Zavik holding third position. Dion's really winning with that color scheme, with that neon green and blue. Is looking sharp out there, I'll tell you.
Yeah, he is. Easy to spot, too.
Yeah. That's for sure. As it's coming around the side straight, around corners 4 and 5.
Yeah, these guys just blow me away with some of their skills and just, you know, understanding what it takes to ride one of these big bikes like they are doing right here. You know, it actually takes a lot of endurance and a lot of effort. Some of these guys, so physically fit, they could be out there doing triathlons and, you know, doing marathons and whatnot, and they're just amazing. There we go.
Checker flag is out. And Dion Campbell with the first position for the race, followed by Corey Alexander and Nicholas Kling, second and third. Unofficial results on the line. Michael Gilbert in fourth, Manuel Segura fifth, Joel Ullman sixth.
Mike Bishop at seventh and Justin DeLong in eighth.
Formula Open Cup, Justin Fight for first, Mark DeGrosse second, Zara Zavic third.
Blake Gentry in fourth, Thomas Babcock in fifth, Jeff White in sixth, and David Stewart in seventh. That was a good race.
Race 5 for the evening. Up next, race 6, Amateur Formula Open. Amateur racing's fun. I like to see the amateur guys out there putting in their work, you know?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's not as they're not as precise as these experts and pros.
Yep.
Got a replay here. The Hajoko replay as he passes for first position. This is the pass that got him the win for the race.
Yeah, and I really thought he was going to overcook it there a bit, but he managed to keep it in line and make the corner. That was really, really great riding there.
Yeah, he made that pass with conviction. He was coming through and he was making sure it stuck.
Gosh, that looks so smooth.
Yeah, they're really going through it.
I love to see that in unison like that.
It's like a dance, you know?
It really is.
A little ballet action going on out there. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoko in Corona. Hajoko Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too, so if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And welcome back from the break. For those of you just tuning in, we just concluded race 5 for the evening. We're about halfway through today's races. I am Adrian Paratona, your announcer for the evening, accompanied by Al Garcia out here in Chuckwalla Valley Raceway in Desert Center, Southern California. Nice warm evening we have today, and we got some good racing going on. Up next, race 6, Amateur Formula Open.
Yeah, this one's going to be a good one. Again, with the Amateur Formula Open category right here, you have, as we note, folks who are just getting into racing, you know, maybe their first year of racing. This gives a chance to test themselves against each other. With the Formula Open category, you've got the big bikes, some additional modifications that can be made to them to increase their horsepower, increase their traction. They might be changing brake rotors, for example, whereas in the Supersport class you couldn't do that. They may be undertaking some tweaks to, by the use of other triple clamps that hold their forks on, that they can run in this formula class that they can't run in Supersport. Just a lot of tweaks to the bike to just make them that much a little bit more bespoke, a little bit faster, a little bit more true race bikes versus what you might be getting off the showroom floor with the Supersport bikes.
Little advantage across the board in comparison to a stock bike. As they load the grid here, getting ready for the race start. And we're off. Into the first corner they go as they cross the checkered line.
All right, I'm going to take a little bit of time to read it through the grid as we had it. We had on pole, we had Evan Esposito. In second, Eugene McMell. In third, Alex Francis. Fourth, Leonard Guidry. Fifth, Austin Edgerton. Sixth position, John Dionito. Seventh, Wolfgang Van Orten. Eighth position, David Thompson. In ninth position, Taylor Ingram. In 10th, Josh Talapas. In 11th, Jerry Menzer. And 12th, Philip Wilkins. That was how they started out the grid.
Funny, they almost started that right through the checkered flag there as they're coming out of the corner and downhill on the back straight. Into the next left-hander they go around Garcia Hill. Second place, inching closer to first to try to make a knock on his door for a pass here. Around the tie as they go down the hill.
They all made it through there cleanly.
On the side straight as they pass the braking cones, dive into the left corner.
Yep. Now we're transitioning from 7 to 6 right here. Heading into turn 5 and turn 4. Coming around the bend, trying to get on the gas right here. Take advantage of this little straight. Squirt forward. Okay, now they're bending into turn 3. Coming through to turn 2. See a little dust over there, maybe a rider down.
Yeah, we have a rider down the back. As they come across turns 1, 2, and 3 on the front straight. First lap is complete.
One of the things about these formula races as well, which is, if you have a super sport bike, you can race up into the formula class as well. So that gives the opportunities for folks with super sport bike to race in the super sport category to come on up and race in the bigger bikes.
John Dionito looks like was the rider down in the background. Eugene in first. Evan in second. Leonard in third. Hopefully John is okay back there and we'll walk it off.
Ooh, got a little bit of wheelie right there.
Down.
Yep.
A little bit of shudder from first place too. That's the thing with amateur racing. They're not quite there. They still have a little bit more mistakes that they make.
Yeah.
Really changes the result at the end of the day of what position you're going to be in with. The name of the game is make the least mistakes, right?
Yep. And McMail, though, he's doing a good job up there, keeping it up front.
Holding it. Evan just creeping it ever so slightly on the outside. Takes the inside.
Oh, not going to make it.
Doesn't have quite the run at it.
Nice line from McMail going out of turn 4, going into turn 3.
Egden is 4.42 down to Francis. Into laps is.
And here they come across the straight. Here they come. We got McMail in first, followed by Esposito. Looked like McMail's trying to get away, but Esposito's keeping him honest.
As they come around corners 15 and 14 into the bowl.
Yeah, so when we talk about the last race when we watched the pros race, these guys are running a few seconds slower per lap than they were. And these you're seeing 45s and 46s. The other one you were seeing 41s, 42s. Big one.
The experience goes a long way.
Yep.
And it may sound like these seconds don't sound like a lot, but when it comes to race pace, we're talking quite some distance.
Oh yeah, it's a lifetime when you talk about a second a lap difference.
Esposito coming out of that corner a little shaky the last couple laps. I don't know, he's just
a little
unloading the front a little bit.
A little wide too. Yep, just
Mel finding his groove.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pull away a little bit. Esposito needs to kind of get it together here. He's gonna keep him in his sights. Doesn't want him to get too far away.
It's like a couple little mistakes from Esposito has just gotten on his back foot there. Let's see if he can, keep that up and try to get back up to McMail.
As we have John coming off the track here in the tow rig in front of us. Seems to be okay. With 4 to go on race 6 for the evening, we're watching Amateur Formula Open as McMail, Esposito, and Yurdri come across the start straight. Followed by Alex Francis in 4th, Austin Edgston in 5th, Wolfgang Van Orten in 6th, Tyler Ingram in 7th, Josh Talaps in 8th, David Thompson retired and John Diano had a little get off. And Philip Wilkins did not start the race for the evening.
It's interesting, right? In this class, you have a whole mix of different motorcycle manufacturers, too, which is really cool to see. You've got BMWs in the mix. You've got Ducatis in the mix, Suzuki's, Kawasaki's, Yamahas, Hondas.
Now, do we seem to see more of a lean one direction on the other in the pits as far as Japanese versus not? I mean, is there more predominance in the pits on this grassroots level of racing?
I think it's all over the place. Sometimes it goes down to brand loyalty, but, you do see quite a few Yamahas out there. You see, Ducatis. Ducatis, expensive to race, but nice to have them, right?
Sure.
I think our leader is riding a Ducati as we speak, McMail.
As the leaders come across the start straight, McMail being able to hold that first place position for the majority of this race with 2 to go. Esposito in 2nd, trying to figure out how to get around him. Really needs to minimize those little hiccups here and there. Just squirrel them in as they're coming around, setting up for the bowl again.
Hard to see exactly what brand he's riding with our screen right here, but, when I see red, I oftentimes, just by nature, I'm thinking Ducati. Not sure if it is one, to be honest with you. Can't tell from this distance, but when I see that color red, I just think Ducati. Just classic, right? And same way when I see something green of that particular color, I'm thinking Kawasaki.
You might be right when you're calling out green. It's probably going to be a Cowie. Could be wrong, but...
Yeah.
As they come around the back straight, diving into the corner, heavy braking area here as they set up for the right-hander. He's just inching closer and closer, trying to make something stick.
Ooh.
Breathing down that rear tire.
He's working. You saw his exit, though, was not as clean as McMail's, right?
It's coming up a little bit. Maybe getting a little fresher into that helmet.
Yeah.
It's right there. Could definitely make the pass. Just needs to set up.
It's interesting when you see these guys. There's areas where you'll see they're doing a little bit more seesawing, right? When, it just depends on the rider's skill and where they're comfortable. You see, where in one corner, whether it's left or right, you might see one rider pull away against the other. And so that's always interesting to see.
Esposito's right there on his back at a
279
behind. And if you look at him, he's got the line.
Yep. And Esposito was actually slightly faster on that last lap.
White flag is out. Last lap to go. This is his last opportunity to make it happen. And I'm sure McNeil can feel him
Yep.
coming behind.
He's going to have to be working it. There's, once you start getting a little bit closer than this, you really start to hear the motorcycle and the guy behind you. You start to hear his motor. You start to see where he's at. I don't think he's quite that close yet, but he's going to have to work really, really hard to try to get up here. Maybe there's something he can do in the bowl here.
This back straight is where Epicito has been able to make the most time on McNeil. Hopefully in this exit he can keep it clean and really dive on his inside.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
There you go. Using that horsepower. Might not quite have enough.
Okay. But McMahon, look at it. He just looks smooth going through there. Coming right
Epicito
through.
breathing again on this tire.
Let's see. Nope.
Watch
Yep.
his exit. Oh, little speed wobble on the exit there.
That
Little,
just, I think
makes you
that
pucker there for sure.
I think that's it. I think that was a race right there.
Might be it right there.
Yep.
We might try one more time here. 4 corners to go.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of ground to make up. Yeah, that was a nice clean exit up. Did a little wheelie there, McMahon.
Oh, how frustrating. Epicito must be.
Yep. They go. No mistakes. Got to make it through clean.
Coming down through the front straight. Checker
McMahon.
flag is out. Epicito not
Yep.
able to make it happen.
Nope.
McNeil with the lead.
McMahon takes the race.
Man,
That was a good one.
he was trying. With Leonard coming in for 3rd place. Yep, he makes it happen.
And we got Alex Francis, Austin Egerton.
See if we can get a replay of this this exit of this corner here in just a second. I don't know about you, Al, but sometimes I get little sweaty palms putting myself in these guys' helmets.
Oh, man, I start to shake inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the replay, the Hajoko replay.
Here it come, exiting.
Looks like the front end became unloaded and then
Ooh.
starts to get away from him a little bit.
Yeah.
Brings it back down.
Had to let go of that throttle there just
Yeah.
slightly, and lost
to
a bit of
keep that.
drive.
Those can be high intensity situations there when you get that speed wobble coming up. I mean, these guys are definitely seasoned riders with some good experience under their belts to make sure that doesn't get away from them. But definitely a nerve-wracking situation when that speed wobble starts to come out, no matter
for sure.
what level of riding you're in.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's going to affect you, and you try to block it out, but it's tough.
We're going to go to a quick commercial here, and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tank heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back from the commercial break. I am Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia in the booth. We're out here in beautiful Desert Center at round 2 of CVMA. We are on race 7 for the evening. Formula Twins and Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight coming up next. Just finished up with Femmewalla Open with a nice little battle to the end.
Yep. And, you know, this is another interesting race here. We've got Formula Twins first on the first wave. Again, you have bikes in the Formula Twins class that are like Aprilia 660 RSs. You're going to have some R7s, some MT-07 type motorcycles. Usually, you know, putting out anywhere between 80 and close to 100 horsepower. So good amount, good enough to have some fun on, for sure. Wave 2, we have Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight. So again, what we're seeing here is smaller bikes, but the primary criteria here being that these guys are over 40, guys and gals.
We've got a mixture of pro, experts, and amateurs in the Formula 40 Ultraweight Lightweight. Right, is that correct? Yeah, it is correct.
Yeah.
That'll be for some interesting racing, getting around some of these guys as they are out doing their sight lap before we get them into the grid and locked and loaded for the start of the race.
Yep. And for some of these guys here and gals here in Formula Twins, this is probably their second race of the day. For example, in earlier races, we saw Gio Alvarez and Matt Hornshoe battle it out, right? And they're in this race again. Gio's at pole and Hornshoe's at in third. And in between them, sandwiched in, is Luke Zanzoni. So should be an interesting race. We got a little taste of what we were going to see earlier in the day, and so hopefully we'll see some good battles again in this one, right?
Yes, sir. That's what we are here to see.
Yeah, in Wave 2, some of the regulars here we see, for example, Anna Mata in second, and you know, Chris Brinker at pole, and Jojo Dabalos, 619. Maybe he's from the San Diego area, right? Oh, someone raised their arm. We got an issue out in the grid.
Got a hold start. Got a rider dismounting. Looks like he's...
maybe it's just a different positioning,
grid
right?
change,
Grid
maybe?
change. Yeah, that's what we saw. People just positioned a little bit differently on the grid here. They got
in
it
your
all
right
straight
spot,
up.
ladies and gentlemen. Revs are up. Flag out. And they're off.
Here we go. And while I'm at this, I'm going to go ahead and read the rest of the grid. So for Wave 1 in our second row, we've got Geyser Hernandez on fourth, Sawyer Lafayette in fifth, Andrew Crawl, position sixth, Nicholas Capizzulo Walker in seventh, Stephen Ludwig, eighth, Alex George, ninth, Harry Brem, 10th, Gene Frakes, 11th, Dexter Stewart, 12th, Daniel Fernandez, 13th, Mark Berkheimer, 14th, Byron Gray, 15th, Jerry Hernandez, 16th, Nathan Aldrich, 17th, Bodie Kaiser in 18th, David Mathis in 19th, Aiden Mendoza in 20th, Jimmy Avila, 21, 22, Y. Wee Pan, 23, Jim Dobson, 24, Anthony Morrison, and Stacy O'Brien, Josh Lerner, and Rainey Pogue, 27. Quite a few on the grid here.
Wave 1 on the track as you're seeing them. A couple of passes already made in the back straight. So they're shuffling around, getting into their grooves. Again, we'll have the results as they pass the line, allowing live timing and scoring to catch up with the race. Formula Twins. We're seeing twin cylinders out here right now, only.
That's correct. On first
for
wave.
Wave 1, yes.
Yeah, for Wave 1. Oh, Ryder went down.
Off the track.
Looks like Ryder's okay, though,
Okay,
walking away from the scene.
That's good.
Didn't get a chance to see that
got a good
crash.
little tumble, though.
Yeah,
Jeez.
he did.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt a little bit. But he should be okay. He's walking around. Lap 1 is complete as they cross the checkered line. As they run, Gio Alvarez in first, Geyser Hernandez in second, and Matt Hornshoe in third. down. I think that was Anthony. Anthony, is that Morris? It's cut off on my thing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on my time as well. So for the Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight, we have Anna Mata in first. Chris Brinker in second, and Dennis Garcia Delgado in third.
Coming around that back corner section around Garcia Hill. Onto the side straight. Kaiser Hernandez trying to figure out how to get a little bit closer here to Alvarez. And they're coming around the start straight. Formula 40 lightweight, Anna Mata, Chris Binker, and Dennis first, second, and third. Formula twins, Gio Alvarez, Geyser Hernandez, and Matt Hornshoe. Luke Sazzone in fourth, Andrew Krall in fifth, Sire Lafayette sixth, Stephen Ludwig in seventh, Harry Brem in eighth, Gene Fredericks in ninth, Daniel Fernandez in 10th.
Okay, nice to see a few folks up there. You know, Matt's going to have to get moving pretty soon if he wants to, you know, keep up with Gio and Geyser. One thing we saw here, which is nice, we saw Stephen Ludwig move up a couple spots from 8th to 6th. Let's see if he can make any more progress as he moves forward.
This is Gio's, what, third race today?
Yeah.
He's out there just putting on some work.
Yeah, interesting thing for Matt. You know, Matt is, you know, thinking about doing Moto America next year. Okay. So this is good training for him right now to get out there and get some racing going.
Build that endurance.
Yeah.
Make sure you can handle the fatigue, mental stability, mental endurance as well. It's involved with racing. It's more than just being out there riding the bike and turning the throttle. There's a lot that goes into these types of racing. Mentally, physically, timing. All are key factors in being able to be a successful racer. Gio looking like he has it somewhat figured out here with the lead for Formula Twins as he just passes the start straight.
Okay, there we go. See Gio going into the bowl. Nice. Start coming up the slide. And there we are. Onto the back straight. Now let's see if Geyser can do something here. Maybe get on the brakes a little bit later and carry a little momentum. Looks like Gio's holding steady though.
Coming through the side straight with Hernandez right behind him. Looking like he's trying to set him up for the next couple turns ahead. Gio being able to minimize any mistakes and ride a smooth race in front of him. Not worried about what's behind him quite so much.
Yeah, look at that. He's looking real smooth going through there into 4.
Hernandez kind of trying to keep a little bit tighter line there, trying to build some time on him. Looks like he's trying to...
Oh, look at that.
Narrowing that gap.
Yep, little by little.
Taking that tighter inside again.
Yep,
really
he's
trying to push on this lap here coming up, I think.
see if we can make up any more time on him in this straight, this little short straight right here.
3 to go as they cross the line here for race 7, Formula Twin and Formula 40 Ultra Lightweight. Joe Alvarez, Geyser Hernandez, and Matt Hornshoe for 2nd and 3rd for Formula Twins, followed by Luke Cezone for 4th, Andrew Crail 5th, Sawyer Lafayette in 6th, Stephen Ludwig 7th, Gene Fredericks in 8th, Harry Brem in 9th, Mark Birkenheimer in 10th, Daniel Fernandez 11th, Dexter Stewart in 12th.
Interesting with Matt here. You know, Matt was pretty close with Gio on the last race, yet Matt's a little bit further behind on this one. I wonder if Matt early on just decided that he didn't have it for this particular race.
Hernandez nice and tight on this back straightaway around Garcia Hill onto the side straight.
Look at that there.
He was able to make time on these next couple corners coming up on the last lap, so let's see if he can really narrow him in and show him a tire.
They look pretty equal there in mid-corner
Diving
speed.
onto his inside, keeping it tighter.
All right, here we go. They're keeping.
Ooh, and he makes it past it.
Nice. That was a nice move. Oh, can he
hold
it?
him? Gio on the outside, coming around the corner.
Let's see.
Both diving left. Ooh, I think he gets around him
yep.
again. Wasn't quite able to hold him off.
Nope.
White flag is out as they come across the start straight again.
Oh, this is shaping up to be a nice battle here.
This is what I talk about when I say, timing, being able to be thoughtful of when you're going to go out and charge. You don't want to charge too early and leave anything not in the tank for the last couple of laps. So I think Hernandez is definitely going to be trying to get him on this back straight after the bowl here.
He's winding up.
Setting up for the bowl corner next.
There we go. Can
Gio
he do
leads
it?
him in.
Looks like he got a little too close and had to back off just a teeny bit there.
Going up the slide here.
Now let's see if guys who can make a...
Got a lap rider ahead of us here.
Is that going to play into it?
Hernandez is making a
Okay,
good time
yep,
here
they
as
got
well.
around him.
Doesn't quite have the drive to make it happen here. Coming up on Hernandez's fastest section.
He's going to have to come up with something good because he's got not a lot of track left to do it.
He's already set up for that corner early, as you can see. You're going to try to dive on the inside, possibly. Not quite yet.
They're both doing solid mid-corner.
7 to go.
Coming through. This is where we've seen guys are fast in the past, but does he have it? Does he have it?
Oh, we have a rider down.
Oh.
And he's quite frustrated as his bike is on the ground there. Coming around the front straight now. White flag is still out. About to see the checkered here in just a second.
And here we go. For the win.
Gio being able to hold him
close.
off.
Yep.
And Gio
Alvarez
took
first.
with first place. Wait, let's see here. Yep, a little latency in
It's
our
like Matt
time scoring.
Hornshoe crossing in for third.
Who went down there? Is that Jim Dobson? No. For Formula Twins, we have Gio Alvarez, Geyser Hernandez, and Matt Hornshoe. First, second, and third. As Formula 40 Ultra finishes up their race. Chris Binker with the lead. Dennis Garcia Delgado is second. Anna Mata with a tight third. As they come through the back section here. Let's take a look and see if we have a replay of this incident here.
Looks like he did the right thing though by moving out of the
Here's the pass earlier from Hernandez. It will get on the inside, but Gio Alvarez with a quick response.
Just He ran it a little wide when he got out of the corner, lost his drive.
Yeah.
That's what happened right there.
And there's the pass back.
Yep.
Just wasn't quite able
to get
dive
in there.
that corner.
Just didn't have enough room, and Gio had it covered.
One of the things too when you're racing, once you make the pass, you really got to do everything in your power to just stay focused and not worry about the guy you just passed.
Yep.
And sometimes what happens is you're just so caught up in the moment that you forget you got to dive even more aggressively in the next corner, because as soon as the guy you're passing sees you, they're gonna give it all they can to get around you again.
Oh yeah. You get past, you really want to just get back at you. You're just seeing red at that point. You want to get past that guy that just passed you, right? Sure.
Great race between Gio and Geyser there.
Yeah, that really delivered.
That concludes race 7 for the evening. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back from the brief break. Hi, I'm Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia out here in Desert Center, Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. We just concluded race number 7 for the evening. 8 is out on the track for sight lap. I'm going to have a quick word from our sponsors here. Hajoka of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies. For the best service in town, call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Race Pace Track Days provide highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and or tune their motorcycle. Warriors in need, front lines to finish lines, transitioning strong, ride hard. From military service to civilian life, we help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our race community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiasts. 888-485-5070. Law Tigers, the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you are involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycling track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. And again, a special thank you to CVMA and their entire team for their hard work putting on these amazing events, not only for racers, but for the viewers at home. And a big shout out to our camera crew and staff being able to come out and make this all possible for the viewers at home. Make sure you are liking and sharing all of our social medias. Get the word out so that we can keep this on at 951 Live. Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. And the World Wide Web at 951.live. I didn't know what that was, man. I didn't know what that was. I was like, I don't know what that logo is. They are on the grid for race number 8. Supersport Middleweight, Pro and Expert.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one here. We're going to see a nice group of bikes out here.
Revs are up. They're off. Into the first corner they go.
Okay, while we're waiting for results to come up, I'm going to read through our racers and how they were stacked up. First, you got on pole Brenton Kettleson. Then you got in second Hunter Silling. Number 3, Jason Monson. Number 4, Roberto Roviosa. 5, Tyler Olmstead. 6, Brian Breckenridge. Rated in 7th, Nicholas Telliard. 8th, Bernardo Pastor. 9th, Michael Hall. 10, Lee Callens. Rated 11th, Tyrell Dykeman. Rated 12th was Tim Powers. 13th, Parker Mayer. 14th, Evan Lutz. 15th, Richard Findley. 16th, Emily Grana. 17th, Josh Lerner. 18th, Anthony Estrada. 19th, Alex Reyes. 20th, Blair Harness. 21, Sean Tate. 22, Alexander Ramirez. And 23, Jamal Medford.
Outstanding as they come around the back section of the track here. We got a pretty big gate on this one, huh?
Yeah, good grid of riders, very healthy grid of riders. What's really great about this track and CVMA in general, it being a winter series, right? You get people from all over the country who are coming out, you know, traveling out and either by plane or hauling their stuff out here in the winter. And what's great about the track too is if you're out here racing and if you're from out of town, you can leave your trailer out here. They've got a space for you to keep your trailer out here. And here we go, first lap.
First lap is complete. The results as they run: Hunter 44 in first place, Jacob 425 in second, Alberto number 90 in third.
Tyler Olmstead in fourth. Let's see. Let's take a look at the action here.
Hunter really kind of trying to get out ahead early with a .76 lead, followed with a tight Jacob Monson and Alberto Riverosa.
Yep, here they come up the slide.
Strong exit on this corner here. On the back straight, there's a heavy braking area as they dive into the left-hander. Second and third.
Ooh, looks like
for
a
the
pass
position.
right here between second and third.
Takes the inside and makes it happen.
Nice. Okay, here we go.
Alberto for second place here.
Running from 8th to 7th, keeping mid-corner speed through this corner is really important right here.
Looks like the gap is starting to shrink with first place here for second and third, tightening it up here.
Again, going into the 5-4 area right here, keeping that corner speed up, critical.
Fourth place, Tyler Olmstead. Fifth, Nicholas Telliard. Sorry if I mispronounced your name there. Sixth, Ryan Breckenridge. Seventh, Lee Callens. Eighth, Bernardo Pastor. Ninth, Parker Mayer. 10th, Mitchell Hall. 11th, Evan Lutz. 12th, Terrell Dykeman. 13th, Alexander Ramirez. 14th, Tim Powers. 15th, Anthony Estrada. 16th, Alex Reyes. 17th, Josh Lerner. 18th, Blair Harness. 19th, Sean Tyatt. 20th. Oh, Emily just went up a few positions here as the timing catches up with everybody. Nicholas Telliard up to 4th. Telliard has just done the fastest lap today for the whole day. 1.48.
Nice. Let's
Got
see.
a tight battle for the lead here, trying to get these guys shuffled around as they're coming around the back straight into the heavy braking zone with the left-hander.
Yep. Turn 10.
Looks like they're starting to breathe down Hunter's back as Alberto starts to inch his way closer and closer, trying to set him up for this inside corner here. On the outside of him.
Nope, can't make it happen.
Not quite yet. Gotta be patient here. Keeping a tight inside, a little bit tighter than Hunter is.
Yep. Much closer this lap, though, than he was the last lap.
Yep.
Ooh.
As they make the right-hander into corners 5 and 4.
And again, smooth through this. Looks like he was able to edge out just a bit more gap. Hunter did. Okay. Let's see if Alberto can get a little bit closer. Okay.
Do the
halfway
start
through.
checker right on him as they
Ooh.
passed the checkered start
He made
straight.
quite a bit of time on that.
He did. Monson down to 4th as Nicholas gets around him into 3rd. Alberto 2nd, Hunter in 1st.
Okay, let's see if he could set him up.
Coming into the bowl in this next corner here.
Yep. He's winding up.
On his outside, trying to stay tight on the inside.
Look at
He
that.
dives into it.
Couldn't make it. He got a little hesitant there. I don't know if you saw that.
Keeping
Just
a tighter line.
he's gonna try to run it. Let's see if he can get him up the slide. Oh, still the same.
Aggressive exit here as they come around the back straight.
He's got a little bit of draft. Let's see if he can get
Heavy
him on,
braking.
get him on the brakes.
Dives into the inside. Not quite enough.
Nope. But he's right there.
Still inching forward on him. Tries to take it inside. Not quite enough.
It looks like he's really
Man,
trying
he's
there.
breathing on him.
Yep. He's trying to figure out where he's going to make his move.
Keeping a tight inside line there. I'll tell you what, he does have the better line choices in my opinion. He's just not.
Ooh, here he
connecting up,
goes.
Setting up to be
Can he
on
get
the
it done?
inside.
Oh, slices him right off. Cut his nose off right there.
These boys
He
are
said,
going for
nope,
it.
you're not coming through. I'm shutting the door, baby.
Nicholas in 3rd behind by 1.39 from the leader. And then Jacob right on him, but a 0.34 from him. As they cross the start straight, 2 to go for race 8 for Supersport Middleweight out here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. This is round 2 of CVMA
Gosh.
Winter Series.
I got to say, this is such a great venue to be racing at. So scenic. If you look at the background right there in the mountains out in the desert, it's just gorgeous, isn't it?
I tell you, I'm a desert guy. I like the desert backdrop. Others may not agree so much, but I think it's beautiful, quiet, serene.
Yeah. Here they come through the slide. Come on up. Oh, he's right there. Alberto's right there. Just chasing him down.
If Alberto can just hold off a little bit on those brakes on this corner, I think he might have an ability to pass him there.
Yeah. It's hard for him to get into that draft, though.
And
Hunter's
just riding a wide bike.
Yep.
Let me tell you, he's making sure he's getting all over the place to keep it.
But he's getting close. Let's see if Alberto can do something here.
It seems to be this back corner over here is where a lot of passes,
yep.
6, 5, 4, and 3. It seems
like this is
setting
where
up.
Alberto tries to get a run on him. He's doing it again. Check this out.
Couldn't quite hold
But
the
just
inside.
just had to back off.
Yep.
See if he winds up again. See if he can try to make something happen here in turn 3. Nope, he gets gapped.
Starts to pull away from him a little bit. Jacob Monson still in 4th. Tyler Olsen in 5th.
Someone went down there.
Down.
Yep, that was down in turn 3.
Is that 3? Yeah, that is 3.
Yeah, that's 3.
White flag is out as they pass the start straight again.
One more lap. Alberto's got about 2.6 miles left to try to make something happen.
Hunter leading this entire race so far. Alberto doing everything he can to try to get around him. And Nicholas right there behind him.
He's working. He's working hard there.
Coming into the bowl again.
Hunter keeps the pace. Alberto's just inching up on him just a little bit.
Got some time on him, yeah, on the entry of that corner there.
Up the slide.
Oh, he's
on
tight.
The back straight. Ooh, he's winding up. He's
break
winding
later?
up. Can he do it? No, he's on the outside. Oh.
Man. But sometimes you may not even need to pass him. You just gotta let him know you're there and let the guy in front of you make a mistake.
Let's see. Let's see if he can make it happen into
the side
7.
Straight.
Nope.
Alberto not letting off an inch.
Nope. He's
keeping it tight.
This is where we've seen it in the past. This is where we've seen it.
Yeah,
let's see if he
keeps trying to sneak on his inside in this corner.
See if he can make it into 5.
He's on the outside starting to begin. It's a little bit tight. He's on the no, not quite enough.
I think he's got one more chance, but man, Hunter just gaps him right there. It's a little bit challenging right there. He comes out a little bit slow. Alberto does in that corner. Can't get the run on him.
Checker flag is out as they're coming through the last couple corners here. Hunter in the lead. Alberto not being able to make it happen.
Oh,
almost a photo
pretty
finish.
close though.
He
really got a good drive out of it.
He gave it a little good drive out of that last corner, but it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah. All right.
So you have Hunter first, Alberto second, Nicholas in third,
Jacob in
Monson
fourth, Tyler 5th.
Top 5 for race 8 Supersport. Man, he had some heavy braking on that back straightaway.
There's a replay.
I think this is last race. This is it right here. When he's trying to sneak up on the inside of him right here, I don't think he was quite able to. Hunter really riding a wide bike, just keeping it from being able to happen.
Yep.
You could see where he was thinking about it.
Yep. He backed off just slightly because he was getting a little too close to Hunter's front rear tire right there.
Yeah, just not. But really have to dive in aggressively, and you'd probably
but look at that drive that Hunter gets out of that corner right there.
Hunter riding a smooth race, not worried about what's behind him.
That was nice.
Staying focused. Okay, we're gonna go back to a quick little break here, and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back, everybody, from the short break, and a word from our sponsors. I'm Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia in the booth. Al, we've been having some good racing today so far,
Yeah,
huh?
it's been great. Some close racing up front.
Can't complain.
Yeah, and battles all around, actually.
Yeah, the leaders and you know, the guys battling for pole, really making it interesting amongst each other here. Just concluded race number 8, Supersport Middleweight. Moving on to race 9, Amateur Supersport Middleweight, out here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway for round 2 of CVMA out here in Desert Center. Beautiful evening out here in Southern California in the mid 80s. Looking like we just passed the peak of the heat. It's going to start probably cooling off in a little bit here. And man, I tell you, it's been a good time so far, huh?
Yeah, no, it really has. And as we're moving forward into race 9, this is another one of these races that is, healthy grid. It's really good and positive to see, this many racers out there in each of the grids. We've got 23 riders signed up for this race. And so can't wait to see what's going on. In this one, we have, again, amateur class guys who are, probably in their first year, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less of racing. And so this, we might see a little bit more differential between what was up, the riders up front and the riders in the rear. But again, they're racing in middleweight class, bikes very much like what you have off the showroom floor when you're take that bike and you're riding out the canyons. These are the guys that are taking it off the canyons and off the streets and onto the racetrack. So this is good to see, this is the future of racing right here.
I like that. Nothing wrong with a little bit of fun from some sport bikes out here. Middleweight being 600 class inline 4-cylinder. Yeah,
generally speaking, you might have some others in the mix as well. Some Daytona 675s, things like that. But it's good to see. Good to see folks out there.
So we got race number 9 out on the track doing a sight lap as they're getting ready to line up into the grid. We're doing some replays of the racing we've had throughout the day. Some battles out here for pole position. Some oopsie daisies as they come along. This was
a nice one right here. This was in the twins class right here with Matt Hornshoe, trying to make the pass, not making it stick, going into the bowl.
And then we have a 3-way 4 position here. Diving into that bowl, able to pass on the outside and making it count for the rest of the race there. Heavy
Nice.
braking area on the back straight as he brakes from the outside, dives into the in.
A little nervous there as it tipped in.
That's Gio, right?
I believe that's Gio and Matt. Hard to see with the smaller screen exactly what their numbers were, but judging by the color of the bike and the leathers.
It's that maroon gear set.
Here's another nice pass. This is the one here I didn't think he was going to make it. I thought he was going to go wide.
Really left that door open for him to sneak into the inside. That was the pass that actually won him the race. He held that position for the rest of the race there.
That was nice.
Got a little companion here joining us. Little bow wow. Here's another. This is just from the previous race. I was just trying to. Oh, no, this is from a few races ago. Was able to make the pass, but was not able to hold the pass.
Yep. Went a little wide and lost his drive right there.
This is the last race here. It's just ended.
Really had nowhere to go.
Hunter was riding a wide bike on that, man. Able to not worry about who's behind him.
Yep.
Stay focused, keep the lines tight, and keep that edge. Definitely jaunted at him for the end of the race there. We're going to go to a quick commercial break as we get things underway here, and I'll be right back in just a moment.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back. Sorry for the delay here on the racing. We had track crew out making sure that there's no foreign debris and keeping these riders safe as they're coming around out here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, California. Quick word from our sponsors. Hajoka Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies for the best service in town. Call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Race Pace Track Days provides highly experienced riders with unique no-session format to hone their skills and test or tune their motorcycle. Warriors in Need, front lines to finish lines, transitioning strong, ride hard. From military service, civilian life, to help veterans shift gears and ride hard with your racing community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for automotive enthusiasts. 888-485-5070. Law Tigers, the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you're involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization tailored for everyday bike and every rider. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Special thanks to CVMA and the entire team for their hard work put on these amazing events, not only for the racers out here today, but for the viewers at home. And a big shout out to 951 Live and the camera crew out there putting in solid work and effort to make sure we are getting this broadcast out to you guys on the warm day. So here we are in Desert Center. Beautiful evening it's turning out to be. We just concluded with race 9. About to get race 10 out onto the track in just a moment here. Formula Superbike and Supersport Open. We will be having pro, expert, and provisionals out there. So keep an eye out for that as they come out to the track.
Wave 1's going to be a nice one as well. We got a couple pros out there, including Corey Alexander and Michael Gilbert. A few other folks here, known fast people here, which is good to see.
Kind of a unique place to have a motorsports track out in the middle of the desert, huh? Huh, Al?
Yeah, it is. It is. You know, interestingly enough, it was, you know, this area used to be, you know, during World War II was an area where, you know, General Patton came to train his warriors for World War II, and, you know, had a airfield close by, which now today people can use to fly in and come in and race, which is great. But yeah, if you think about it, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere out here, out in the desert, but makes a great place for racing. You know, not a lot of people complaining about noise out here, right?
Yeah, that's for sure.
So this is good. This is good. And, you know, with the racetrack, you know, in order to make it hospitable to others and to visitors, they've got facilities where you could spend the night. They've got little cabins right off to the side of the racetrack, which is really great. So the racetrack does a good job of keeping the facilities up here. You've got, you know, plenty of space in the paddock area for people to hang out and camp out, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's nice being able to have a racetrack where people can come out. Not only motorcycles, but all forms of motorsports can come out here and enjoy. And
Yep.
be able to stretch their legs and spread their wings in safe environment
Yeah, it's really great.
as they get loaded up into the grid for race 10, Formula Sport Bike and Supersport Open. Now, when we're talking about Formula Superbike, that's kind of like it's kind of foreign to me there.
Yeah, for the Formula Superbike, again, we have really big bikes here, 1,000cc primarily. And, with formula rules right here, it's open category, so you can, do lots of changes to these bikes over here. And for the Supersport open category, that is, similar bikes in this respect, but less modifications that can be made in the Wave 2.
And when we say open, we're talking all rider levels. We're talking about displacements, right?
We're talking about displacement, yes.
And they're off onto the track for lap 1. As they come around, completing the lap, we'll have the results for the live scoring and timing.
And while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and read off the names of those that are in the grid. In Wave 1, Formula Superbike, you have Michael Gilbert in pole, followed by Corey Alexander and Dion Campbell. In row 2, you had Nicholas Seelig, Mike Bishop.
I think we're in actually race 9. Actually, we're race 9 here.
Oh, apologize.
Sorry about that, folks. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. Race 9, Amateur Supersport Middleweight. That is correct, right? Yeah. Race 9, Amateur Supersport Middleweight.
Apologize for that, folks. Got a little ahead of myself.
As they come around, we'll get you the results as they run. As you come into the back section of the track here, first and second place holding a tight lap.
Ooh, try to make that pass. So coming around from 5 into 4, short straight onto 3.
Michael Bassini leading, and Tyler Crozier in second. Preston Acuff in third. As you're coming around the last couple corners for the start straight.
And here they go. Who do we got in the lead here?
Michael Bassini leads us around the first lap, followed by Tyler Crozier and John Pexon for third.
All right, here we go.
Coming in, setting up for the bowl turn.
Yep, going through 14 right now.
Michael leads with a second ahead of Tyler, followed by John, 2-1-7-6 in third. Keeping that gap. Acuff just dropped to fourth on the table. Number 226, jump start, 5-second penalty.
Ooh.
That's Jonathan Mejia with a penalty for the jump start.
Well,
Kincaid fading behind Badik.
let's see. This is looking good. Can he make the pass? Nope. Can't make it. Okay. Charging through 7, trying to keep that mid-corner speed up. Let's see if we can get a little drive through here.
Trying to take the inside line. A little bit too far away from him to be able to do anything with it. Slightly tighter corner for sure.
Yeah, just had a bit more speed going through that corner up front, did Michael. We go through 3 and 2. Straighten it out for 1. Getting on the gas through the straight right here. Got Michael in first, Tyler in second, followed by John Peskin.
John losing him with a 3. He's behind the leader by 3 seconds.
Yep.
Michael and Tyler definitely starting to stretch away from the rest of the pack. Preston in 4th place, 2 seconds behind John. Looks like you have a tight battle for 6th and 7th with Thomas and Daniel.
Yep.
Thomas Higa and Daniel Kincaid. And you bunch them up again as we go through 8th place with Andres Hung. 9th place, Rami Farah. 10th place, Antonio Rodriguezson. 11th, John Yabro.
Here we go. Is there a pass? Yes.
As he takes
Can
him
he
on
make
the
it?
inside.
Can he keep it? Can he keep it? He's got it. Nice. Going up crash corner. Going back around.
Down the side straight they go as Tyler passes for the lead. And it looks like he's trying to build a gap.
Yeah, let's see. Can Tyler respond? He's going to need to pick up some pace. Going to have to keep up some good corner speed going through this corner right here. See if he can get any closer. Yeah, he did. Kept a little bit up, but he's getting the gap just very slightly on the way going into 3. Okay, through 3 into turn 2. Flick it to 1 and back on the straight. You've got Michael Sani in 1st and Tyler in 2nd.
Tyler in 1st and Michael in 2nd.
Oh, I apologize. Thank you.
Followed by John Pexton in 3rd, Preston Acuff in 4th, Jay Paquid in 5th, Thomas Higa 6th, Daniel Kincaid in 7th, Andres Hong in 8th, Rami Farah 9th, Antonio Rodriguezson in 10th now. These were your top 10 as they run. 11th, 12th, and 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th. They're all kind of cooped up together, all within a second of each other. Tyler starting to build a little bit more of a gap here between him and Michael. Starting to run a race all by himself.
Tyler's last lap was a 152.6 to Michael Pisani's 153.3.
Taking some gap out of there. Pisani just dropped 2nd. He closed the gap on Vintimer.
Yep, in 3rd place, John Peskin last ran a 154.0. Last laps, Tyler up front with a 153.1, Michael Pisani with a 154.2, followed by John Peskin with a 154.3. Here we go. Back to the
2 to go on race 7 for amateur Supersport Middleweight. Out here in Chuckwalla Valley Raceway for CVMA round 2. Out here in Desert Center, Southern California.
What do you think, based upon what you're seeing right now? Do you think Michael has a chance here?
It's not looking like it. He really hasn't been able to contest at all ever since Tyler kind of made the gap on him.
Right.
And when he passed him on that back straight, it was pretty. He did it with conviction. You know?
He really
just
did.
Came around him and didn't really give him an inch to play with.
I'd like to see him see if he can make this a race again. He's holding a gap, not getting too far away.
Yeah, he's able to maintain the distance. He's not letting it get too far from his sights, that's for sure.
Tyler's looking smooth up front, though. Doesn't look in any trouble. He's just not forcing the bike, just keeping it nice and smooth. There they go. Coming into turn 5. Smooth through. Keep on the throttle through turn 4. Hammer it. Get your brake on. Flow through 3.
Yeah, Michael's going to have to really bring up the intensity if he's going to want to have any hope as the white flag comes out as they pass the start straight.
Yep. He's got
Down
one
the
more
middle
lap
they
to make it
go.
happen, right? One more lap to make it happen.
Tyler's been riding a smooth race ever since the pass and hasn't really made any mistakes for Michael to capitalize on. Tyler Crozier on first, Michael Bassini in second, John Pexkin in third, Preston Acuff in fourth, Jay Badik in fifth, Thomas Higa sixth, Daniel Kincaid in seventh, Rami Farah eighth, just got into eighth position, matter of fact. And Andres Hong is ninth, and John Yebro in 10th, top 10 as they run, as they're closing up on this final lap for the lead with Tyler Crozier. Michael trying to give him everything he's got with 0.97 seconds behind.
Yeah, just not able to close that gap though.
It just goes to
very
show.
similar to what it was last lap.
Goes to show what the distance of less of a second looks like. You still got quite a ways to make up on a racer.
Yep. It's pretty amazing, isn't it? All right, let's see. Got to keep their heads down. Got to keep focused. Focused on getting to that last corner. We've got a few more to go. I wonder if at this point Michael's just said, I don't have anything further for him.
Oh,
right?
they're racers. They'll give it all they can to the end, right? As we're coming around for the last final corners here, through 3, 2, and 1. Tyler with the lead as he comes around corner number 2. Checkered flag is out as they come across the start, and Tyler maintains the lead.
Michael Pisani is second.
John Pexkin in third as he crosses the finish line. You know, back when I raced, I instantly started thinking, man, where did I go wrong and let them pass me, and why couldn't I capitalize on that? You know, he looked like he was doing pretty well.
Yeah, he did.
First few laps of the race, maybe a little bit of fatigue started to set in a little bit, especially with these types of bikes out here.
Could be that. Maybe, it was, tires maybe starting to feel them slip just a little bit. Just who knows, right? I mean, sometimes these things happen in races where, you're on pace and all of a sudden you get past and then, hard for you to get back.
And we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. Or actually, here we have the instant replay for the Hijoko replay for the pass here. Yeah, you can see he just dives in and just does it with no contest from him, and he just starts to click away after this.
Yep. Yeah, and by the time he exits right here, you start to see that.
Try to inch on him a little bit,
Yep.
but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, there they go. Smooth through there, but starts to just eke out just a little teeny bit. Couple extra feet out of there.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break. I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hijoko in Corona. Hijoko Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tank heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And welcome back from the break. Out here in beautiful Chuckwalla for round 2 of CVMA. Just wrapped up race 9, and now
now
we're on race 10. Sorry about the confusion, folks. But as they're on the track for their sight lap, getting ready to get loaded into the starting grid so we can send them off onto the race 10 for the evening. Big thank you to CVMA for having us out here. Quick word from our sponsors, Hajoka of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC services. For the best service in town, call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Race Pace Track Days provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and test and tune their motorcycles. Warriors in need, front lines to finish lines, transition strong, ride hard, from military service to civilian life. We help veterans shift gears, ride hard with our community, racing community. Jason Reyes, Safe Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiasts, 888-485-5070. Law Tigers, the resource motorcycle community turns to. If you are involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. Apex Assassins believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Again, a special thanks to CVMA and their entire team of all their hard work and putting on these amazing events together, not only for racers out here today, but for the viewers at home. And a big thank you again to 951 Live for being able to put this together for us.
Yeah, this is so great what 951 is doing here. It's, giving us the ability to broadcast out to everybody out there who doesn't get a chance to come out and see these races in person.
And a big thank you to everybody out in the pits, right? All the friends and family that came to support their loved ones and their friends and families and sponsors and people getting out here and being able to do this. This definitely goes with big gratitude and appreciation.
Indeed.
And the privileges that we have, right? Being able to come out on a Saturday and do some racing.
It's a glorious thing.
We're on the line and we're off. Start of race 10, Formula Superbike, Pro,
Okay.
Expert, and Provisional.
So I'm going to go through the grid. On poles, Michael Gilbert. In second, Corey Alexander. Third on the grid, Dion Campbell. Fourth on the grid, Nicholas Seelig. Fifth, Mike Bishop. Sixth, Andy Branson. Seventh, Jeff White. 8, John McKenzie. 9, David Stewart. 10, Jeff Whitmer.
And they're off on lap 1 as they're coming around the bowl.
For wave 2, on pole, we had Justin DeLong. 2, Manuel Segura. 3, Mark DeGrosse. 4th, Justin Veit. 5th, Joe Oman. 6th, Sahar Svik. 7th, Jeremiah Walker. 7th, Bernardo Pastor. 9th, Blake Gentry. 10th, Justin Bowling. And 11th, Victor Perez de Leon.
Coming around the backside straight here. Into the corner, diving. So let me see here. Did we only get, I was watching, I thought we only got like 3 guys on wave 1.
Really?
I thought. I could be wrong. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We'll see right now as we let our live timing and scoring catch up with the lap. As they come through. Oh, a little bit of speed wobble on that exit there. Yeah, Corey Alexander with the pole position.
We got a good group of folks right here trying to battle it out.
Yeah, we just got a three-way battle for Formula Superbike. Got a few guys in the Supersport Open with Manuel Segura leading us off into lap 2. Mark DeGrosse in second, Justin Fight in third, and Justin DeLong in fourth. As we have our eyes on Corey Alexander. Into the ball he goes.
Followed closely by Jeff Whitmer. Well, actually,
I think we just jumped to the second class.
yeah, that may be, right? You see them coming down the straight.
Get our bearings here. This is a pack for Supersport Open.
Somebody raised, we got a incident on the track. Looks like
Got hands out.
people having their hands
Got
up.
caution.
Yep. Looks like they're
Some people have
red
gone
flagging
down,
it.
red flagging it.
Yep.
So we're gonna bring her into the starting grid safely here. Somebody either went down or we had some sort of malfunction. I did see, I did see on the exit of corner 1 a little bit of speed wobble. Hopefully that stopped procession and didn't cause a rider to go down. I see a bike coming up. Is that the rider there?
Yep. Looks like
Zoom in
rider's
on that.
okay.
Safety is the top priority out here at these CVMA events. And we want to make sure everybody's safe and sound before we continue with any other racing here.
Certainly is. Looks like they're going to restart this race. Post red flag.
You know, I was talking to Steve Ludwig, and he was talking about when you're going down, it's pretty interesting how resilient some of these guys are when they hit the deck and dust themselves off and get back out there.
Oh yeah.
If the equipment allows it.
And it's funny, right? When you're taking a fall, it's almost like everything is happening in slow motion, and your brain is taking in everything that's happening as you're tumbling through, and you're trying to keep your arms close to your chest. You're trying to keep yourself from flipping around and flailing too much, because when you start flailing and flipping, that's when the
big ouchies happen.
Yep, that's when the damage starts to happen. So
Keep that center of gravity
yep,
tight inside of you.
keep everything close to the chest.
Looks like rider's okay. Standing on 2 feet right there.
Yep.
Right there by the little mule. That's always good to see. As the rest of the riders go back onto the pits while they get this red flag situated.
Yep. Once they do that, they'll regrid and hopefully get this race started back up. Looks like the person out there that crashed is going to be okay, though.
While they get this spill cleaned up, we'll probably just go to a quick commercial, most likely. Well, a quick commercial break here really quick while they get this this red flag situated here. We'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tank heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. committed to you keeping dry.
AYS number 1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
We're still cleaning up this red flag that just happened here. Luckily, everybody seems to be okay and safe. Rider is on the trailer with the bike. Bike looks... oh, no, that's a spare tire. I thought that bike was like in pieces for some reason. Yeah, red flag delay here as we're getting everything situated here. Waiting to hear back from the race coordinator if we're going to run the entire race again or cut some laps here for this one. This is race 10 that was underway, and we had a incident on the track. Looks like there's some sort of cleanup they have to do as well, brushing off some of the dirt off the track, making sure nobody runs back into any of that stuff off of does come onto the track, dirt or debris.
Yep.
Especially with these bikes relying so greatly on the traction as you're coming around these corners at these great speeds and high G-forces. You want to have every ounce of traction you can get.
That's true. Just doing a little check of the area.
Thank you again for everybody watching with us, 951 Live. Make sure you follow us on our social media, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and find us on the World Wide Web at 951.live. We really appreciate you guys tuning in with us out here for CVMA Round 2 of the Winter Series out here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway in Desert Center, California. Nice 80-degree range we're in today. 88 degrees currently. No wind. Which is good because I know it can get pretty windy out here at times.
Yeah, yep.
And you're just not having a great time at all.
It can get pretty windy, quite dusty sometimes with a little dust kicking up in the air, creates visibility issues. But, racers are resilient. They'll get out there and race in those conditions as well.
Now, I come more from the dirt bike world, and we race rain or shine. Are we racing in the rain out here if it's raining?
As long as it's not flooding the track and becoming unsafe, yeah, they're going to race in the rain.
Okay.
They'll put on specific race tires to get out there and do it. And those race tires have surprisingly good amount of grip on a track like this.
I cannot imagine racing a sport bike, road bike, on a wet asphalt track.
You'll actually see guys, dragging their knees coming around here. Of course, they might be using slightly thicker knee pucks just to give them a little bit more
support.
Yeah, a little bit more understanding of where they are in the corner, and because they don't want to drop too much on their angle. But yeah, and the racers can get surprisingly fast out here in the rain.
Looks like we're clearing out the track now and getting ready to get everybody back on grid here. Just getting the last few of the support staff off the track. Again, we're on a red flag situation. Rider went down earlier. He is okay. No injuries. It's always good. We are starting to get ready for race 10, Formula Superbike and Supersport Open. Just concluded with race 9, amateur Supersport Middleweight. Amateurs out there having the time of their lives.
Yeah, this is a really great track to come out to. This track first came online. I think first year they raced a series out here was in 2011. Track was built in 2010. So it's been around for about 15 years now. And, really a premier place in Southern California for people to come out and see how fast they really are.
Make sure to tune in December 6th and 7th for round 3 of CVMA Chuckwalla Valley Speedway round 3. Make sure you watch live with 951 Live. Follow us on YouTube to watch the event live. And maybe by then it'll be a little bit cooler, huh? It's not too hot today, but I can only imagine in December.
Yeah, it's actually gets a little chilly in the morning, but during the day it can be quite amazing out here. You have sunny skies, 72 degrees. It's just absolutely perfect. And even today, with the weather being what it is, it's once you're on the track and you're out there in the wind, actually feels quite nice. It's not bad at all for the racers today. This is a good day.
Here's a nice shot of the pits with the mountainscape in the background. Like I said, I think the desert's great. I love the desert.
Absolutely.
Love the scenery. Love the wildlife out here. Quite majestic to some.
Yep.
Out here at Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, Southern California.
Yep. And a lot of people choose to stay in the paddock once the races are over for the weekend. Oftentimes, people will be out here barbecuing, enjoying each other's company. Oftentimes, there's equivalent of block parties out here with people barbecuing or putting stuff on a Traeger type smoker, and it's pretty cool. It's a good atmosphere, good vibe, real family oriented atmosphere out here at Chuckwalla as well. You'll see a lot of people with their children out here watching mom or dad race. People bring their pets, and so it really is a really great atmosphere.
Yesterday evening was Halloween night. Had a little bit of some trick-or-treaters roaming around in the pits. That was kind of cool.
It really was.
I mean, some people kind of wear their costumes all year long, but whatever. Come on by and see us in the pits at 951 Live.
Yeah.
Looks like we got the riders back out onto the track for their sight lap as they're getting those tires warmed up again. Taking a look at the lines, making sure there's no debris out there. Any surprises. We're going to go to a quick commercial break as we get the grid reloaded, and we'll be right back with you.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tank heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors. Committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Guys, we're back on the grid. About to start race number 10 here. Formula Superbike and Supersport Open. I'm Adrian Peritoner, and in the studio, in the booth, I have Al Garcia with me, calling the race.
Good to be here.
Yeah, can't complain, man. Can't complain. And they're off. We have a 3-person grid here. Followed by Supersport Open right behind them.
And there they go.
This is pack 1 as they're coming into the bowl. They got a little bit of get up under themselves this time around.
Yeah, look at that.
Trying to pass on the outside here.
Trying to get a drive. See if he can make it by the time he gets to the top of the slide.
Not quite.
Nope.
Coming around the back straight. It's a high speed, heavy braking area as they dive into the left corner here.
Slotted in. Very nice. Coming up crash corner right there. Back down. Heading towards turn 7.
Unsettling a little bit as he comes out of that exit.
Keeping so much corner speed there. That looks so great coming through there. As they exit 6 on their way into 5. Keeping that mid-corner speed up, accelerating out. And just for full throttle for a quick burst right here. Dropping into turn 3.
Coming around corners 1, 2, and 3 into the start straightaway. Listen to those bikes go. With Corey Alexander leading us.
With Jeff White in 2nd and Jeff Whitmer in 3rd. For Supersport Open, you have Manuel Segura leading the charge. Oh, we have a change. Justin Fight in 1st for Supersport Open, along with Sahar Zvik in 2nd. Mark DeGrasse following in 3rd. And for those who are wondering why was I counting backwards on the track in terms of the numbers, we're running this track counterclockwise this weekend. This can be run in 2 ways. It can be run both clockwise and counterclockwise. And this time we happen to be running counterclockwise, so what we're doing is counting down on the numbers rather than counting up. So you'll hear us talk about going from 10 to 9 to 8 or from 7 to 6.
Yep. As they're running through the course. Trust me, I was more confused than anybody when you told me this.
Yep. The corner numbers don't change, just the direction.
Eyes on thing on wave 2 here. As they come around the side straight. And that straightaway is really important. You try to get as much speed out of that setup for that next corner, corner 7.
Yep. This really is a momentum track, really. I mean, you got to keep momentum through those corners to be able to exit and get that drive out of the corners into the straight. Some tracks are a bit more stop and go. This one isn't quite stop and go at all. You're continually flowing through. Not a lot of ability to rest on this track either. There aren't any significantly long straights where you can, really take a breath. Yeah. I mean, you're consistently focused on keeping that mid corner speed up through a lot of these corners on this track. Makes it pretty unique as compared to a lot of other tracks around.
Supersport Open as they pass the start straight. Justin Fight in 1st. Sahar Zvik in 2nd. Manuel Segura 3rd. Mark DeGrosse in 4th. Jeremiah Walker 5th. Blake Gentry 6th. Justin Bowling in 7th. Justin DeLong in 8th. With 3 to go for race 10. Formula Superbike Supersport Open.
On Formula Superbike, we still have Corey Alexander in 1st, followed by Jeff White, and Jeff Whitmer in 3rd.
Corey really been able to hold on to that lead.
Yep. He's keeping it solid, probably doing everything he can just to sort of keep himself calm, keep himself paced, not expend too much energy. He's got a nice gap.
Looks like we have a tight battle between Justin Fight, Zvik, Segura, and DeGrasse, all within a second of each other as they're coming around in 7 into 5 and 4 now. I guess 4 and 5. I keep doing that.
Okay, given the signal for the race being half over at this point with that cross. Okay. And here we go. I think we're watching right here.
Stand up for the bowl here.
Yep.
We have Justin Fight leading us here. Sorry, that's Jeff White who spoke.
Gosh. Let's see. Got folks coming right here out of the slide. Coming around the bend through 10. Up crash corner right here.
Of course, that's Jeff White leading us in this scene here. Justin Fight behind. And Sarah Civic in fourth. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes because we've got two waves, but the red flag kind of scrambled us a little bit here.
Ah, there we go.
It's going to be hard to separate these guys by class on this one. Got the white flag out. Your overall race leader is Corey Alexander. Just past the white checkered here. He's in a race on his own. And Jeff White, Justin Fight, Sarah Civic, Mark DeRose, Manuel Segura, Jeremiah Walker, Blake Gentry, and Justin Bowling in the order as they run for the race overall, not by class, just for the result. Get that a little bit cleaned up there, you know?
Yeah. No, it's always a little bit of an interesting challenge, right?
When you got multiple waves,
races.
yeah. Jeez, it's kind of tough.
Keeping track
This
of
is
it.
World Superbike, folks. Give us a break.
This is heating up right here into. There we go, going into the bowl.
We got Jeff White on the screen here, followed by Justin Fight, number 86, and Sarah Civic in 161 in fourth overall for the race.
Yep. Right.
Guys are coming to the back straight, heavy braking corner here around Garcia Hill.
Okay. We have
Checker flag is out as Corey Alexander comes around corners 1, 2, and 3. Down the start straight.
and there we go.
So your results. Corey Alexander wins his class for Superbikes, Formula Superbike. Jeff White coming around second place.
There we go. And okay, Jeff White in second. Justin Fight, followed by Sahar Civic.
For the race overall, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, something's up with the timing on Superbike. It's a little delayed here.
Mm-hmm.
Up next, race 11, Amateur Supersport Open. Yeah, so technically, let's see here. Corey was running as if he was down a lap, according to the timing here.
Yeah, interesting.
So he's still on track. That's all right. Nothing wrong with a little extra track time, you know? Get you ready for the next one.
Yeah. Nice thing is to get plenty out here, particularly when you talk about race pace track days, right? In race pace, what's nice about them is they run a no session track days here. So in the ordinary context of track days, you'll have an A group, B group, C group. Race pace operates where they have a no sessions for type of format. And so that's an interesting take on how track days are done here in Southern California.
We'll do a quick commercial break here. I'll be right back with you guys.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we are back from the commercial break out here in Chuckwalla Valley Raceway. I am Adrian Peritone, accompanied with Al Garcia in the booth. Just concluded race number 10, Formula Superbike and Supersport Open. We are going to go to a quick standby here. Possible blown engine on the track. We're going to give the track crew some time to investigate and clean up the area accordingly. As soon as we are all green, good to go, we'll join you guys back in just a moment. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back. All right, everybody, welcome back from the standby. Sorry for the delay in the broadcasting here. We had a biker go down in the back straightaway with engine spill. We're going to send the maintenance crew out to get it all cleaned up. But we're back now. From my understanding, we have shortened some of the races for the rest of the evening to 4-lap racing just to kind of battle the sun here. We don't want riders going blind into some of these corners just for safety measures. First priority is for safety. We'll go to a quick commercial and we'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tanked heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
And we're back from the quick commercial on race 11 here for the evenings. Amateur Superbike Open. I'm sorry, Amateur Supersport Open on the grid, waiting to get the race underway here. In studio with me is Al Garcia.
How you doing?
Back from a little break here, Al.
Yeah, a little fluid on the track.
It's not a problem. I want to make sure everybody's out there safe, and race is underway now.
Okay, race is underway. So again, this is Amateur Supersport Open. In the race, on pole, we had number 440, Evan Esposito. In second, we have Eugene McMill. Third, we had Alex Francis. Fourth, Leonard Guidry. Fifth, Austin Edgerton. Sixth, John Dionito. Seventh, Wolfgang Van Orten. Eighth, John Yarborough. Ninth, Stephen Sensnaukas. 10, we had Damian Goldsmith. 11, we had David Thompson. 12, Tyler Ingram. 13, we had John Talpas. 14, Joshua Ferrer. And 15, Philip Wilkins.
As the leaders come down to the back straight into the diving left-hand corner with a heavy braking area. And again, just for those of you tuning in, we'll have the order as they run once the first lap is complete here, giving our live timing and scoring a chance to catch up with the race as it goes.
Now, with 4 laps to go, my sense is they're going to have a sense of urgency about them, right? Because they're not going to have a lot of time to rest in between laps 3 and laps 4, laps 5. They're just going to have to go full bore all the way through.
Yeah, it's going to be a dash to the finish for sure. No time to dilly-dally around. You want to get out in front as quick as you can and start making the key moves early in the race and try to hold that pace all the way through, being a little bit shorter here as they're coming around on corners 2, 3, and 1. Through the front straight, this completes our first lap here.
Just a little delay here in terms of the timing. We have Evan Esposito in first, followed by Eugene McMail. In third, Alex Francis. Fourth, Austin Edgerton.
As you're standing up into corners 5 and 7. Correction, corners 15 and 14.
There you go. And tipping right into the bowl. Nice. Look at the way they're hugging that right around the end right there. Trying to get the shortest distance between corners right there. Up the slide, onto the back straight. Esposito is doing well, but looks like McMail is inching his way, trying to get up to the tail of Esposito right there.
Getting a little bit closer and closer as each turn comes his way. Trying to make that inside corner a little bit tighter, make it work for him.
Let's see who uses their corner speed a little bit better here. Looks like Esposito got a little bit better drive and held that speed going through mid-corner. See if there's anything here that McMill can do.
McMill with a 152.7 and Esposito with a 152.0.
Which is pretty good from the start.
Yeah, and they've really made an effort to get away from the rest of the pack. A little ways behind, you have Alex Francis and Austin Edgston in a league of their own, trying to settle out who's going to be taking third for the evening.
And here comes the chasing pack, right through start-finish. Looks like Esposito's keeping up a consistent gap between himself and McMail.
Yeah, 0.71 gap between the two. Alex Francis 7 seconds behind them. But third, fourth, and fifth, tight little click there, battling for the third position.
Yep, leaders just came through the slide on the back straight.
Ooh, a little bit of speed wobble there.
Yep.
That exit.
Got a little hard on the drive, started protesting right there. And makes it through crash corner nice and easy. Esposito does, with McMail giving chase.
Really trying to get the power down out of these corners. You can see he keeps getting that little bit of wobble on him.
Yep. Looks like McMail has closed the gap just a little bit from Esposito.
I wonder if that's playing any nerve factor on him.
Yeah, right. Here they go again. Let's see, can McMail get a better drive out of this 5-4 complex? Let's see. Yeah. Just in our background, looked like a bike was coming off the track.
Yeah, a little hand up there.
Yeah, interesting. Esposito had an interesting way of approaching that coming out of turn 3. Allowed McMail to get a bit closer to him, it seems. Here we go, but
shot there.
At the same time, doesn't look like McMail was able to do much with what he had there. Still facing a pretty consistent gap, what it seems to me.
Esposito in the lead is flying now. The gap 0.715. Looks like he's going to hold on to this with only 2 more to go here.
Yeah, I think it's going to take something either really special for McMill to get up there, or Esposito's going to have to have a bit of a struggle, some sort of mistake, really, for that sort of gap to be coming down with the laps that we have left.
That's right. That corner 8, it's a little bit more of a downforce exiting that corner, I'm guessing now, because you got a lot of bikes today getting a bit of shatter coming out of that.
Yeah, I mean, you're coming in hot, and then you really have to slow it down for the top of that hill right there. And then as you drop it down and you're trying to get on the gas, get that apex, if you get on too tight, that rear end is going to protest on you, right? You're going to start losing a bit of traction. And that's what's leading to what you're seeing, a little bit of that wobbliness coming out of there.
Coming around 3, 2, and 1 here.
Yep.
White flag is out down the start straight.
1 lap to go.
Esposito leading the pack with McMill in second, Francis in third, Edgston fourth, Gadiri in fifth, Goldsmith sixth, Ingram seventh, Stephen in eighth, David ninth, Josh in 10th, Joshua Ferrer in 11th, Wolfgang 12th. Set up for the ball as it comes around one more time.
Yeah, he's got over a second gap on him now. He's got over a second gap on McMail.
They've left third place in the dust with 13-second gap.
Certainly. This is really a battle for 1-2.
As they're coming across the straight.
Okay. There we go. Last time into the turn 7-6 complex. Again, mid corner speed is super important here. They're going to get a little squirt coming out of here. Little brief second when they're on both in the straight. Then they come around this last long sweeping bend over here. Another little short straight. Dropping into turn 3. Again, got to line it up. Get as close as you can so you get that drive coming out of 1 onto the front straight. And Esposito
held it through all the way through the entire race. First place for Esposito.
Yeah.
McNeil was second and Francis was third.
Yeah, good race. We got other places coming through right here.
And Francis, in fact, being able to hold that third.
That was close, though. That was really close. That group that we had right there. Yep.
That's for race 11, Amateur Supersport Open. Coming up next, race 12, Formula Ultra Lightweights, CVMA Hooligans race 2 and American Thunder race 2. No American Thunders today, so just Hooligans race 2.
Exactly.
Those baggers didn't want to come out to play today, huh?
No, I imagine,
Got
it's
a Hajoka replay here on the back straight, diving into this heavy braking corner. Coming in aggressively and but not able to capitalize on it at all. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tank heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
Welcome back, everybody. I am Adrian Paratoner in booth with Al Garcia here in beautiful Chuckwalla Valley Raceway out here in Desert Center, Southern California. At round 2 of CVMA. Quick word from our sponsors, Hajoka of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies. For the best service in town, call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Race Pace Track Days provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and test and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in Need, front lines to finish lines. Transition strong, ride hard, from military service to civilian life. We help veterans shift gears and ride hard in our racing community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance, complete protection for the automotive enthusiast. 485-5070. Law Tigers, the resource the motorcycle community turns to. If you are involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. Apex Assassin believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. And again, a special thanks to CVMA and their entire team for their hard work in putting these amazing events together, not only for the racers out here today, but for the viewers at home. Well, Al, we're getting close to the end here on race 12 now.
2 more races that we'll be broadcasting. It's been a great day so far, though, hasn't it?
Can't complain. We're having some good feedback from the folks over in the pits, and we're just happy to be able to do this for the community, for the race community. And big shout out to 951 Live for being able to put this together, and really big thanks to all the camera crew out there during the sun, heat, and dust, and bringing this picture to you guys here that we see in front of us.
Heck yeah, this has been an amazing experience, and I got to say, for thinking about club racing and thinking about how many folks have an opportunity to see themselves like on television or on video like this, not too many. This is pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I can't complain there, that's for sure. As we're loading them up into the grid for race 12 here, we have Femmewalla Ultra Lightweight and Hooligans race number 2 for the day, as they're all getting underway here.
Yeah, so this is going to be fun here, watching these smaller bikes and how people handle them. It's amazing the lap times that these guys are putting down, guys and gals are putting down really with these ultra lightweight bikes. When we're talking, the amount of horsepower that they have is really a fourth of what, or even an eighth of what some of the big bikes are running, and still the lap times that you see being put down by these folks out here is just incredible. Testament to their skills and their courage.
And they're off into turn 1 for the racetrack. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Turn 17.
So we had wave 1 there, and so I'll go ahead and announce who was at pole and give you a rundown. So on pole we had Sawyer Lafayette. Second we had Alex George. Third we had Nathan Graybill. Fourth, Bodie Kaiser. Qualifying 5th was Anthony Estrada. Wesley Lackus was qualified 6th. In 7th, we had Matthew Porter. 8th, we had Christian Silva. 9th, we had Dennis Garcia Delgado. 10th, Joshua Smith. 11th, Edgar Roldan. 12th, Gordon Branson. 13th, Brenton Robinson. 14th, Ryan G. Robinson. 15th, Jake Tran. 16th, Himesh Karura. 17th, Brody Komzak. 18th, Greg Goodwin. 19th, Paul Kuhn. 20th, Nicholas Martinez. 21, Abigail Wessels.
Outstanding as they're coming into the side straight in the back of the track here.
We had wave 2 as well, CVMA Hooligans. 1, on pole, Rusty Gill. 2, Rafael Chavez. 3, Alexander Callaway. 4th, Craig Pascucci. 5th, John Galfi. 6th, Douglas Dara. And 7th, David Lancaster.
Got the race leader here coming around corners 3, 2, and 1. Just a second here. With a nice little healthy gap. Nobody breathing down their back here. This is for Femmewalla Ultra Lightweight, race 12, Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, Southern California.
Okay.
Sawyer Lafayette with the lead, followed by Wesley Lackus and Bodie Kaiser.
I want to give a shout out to Gordon Branson, who's out there racing today. Young kid, 13 years old, but just a cool, interesting young kid who's coming down and racing out here. It's good to see the youngsters coming out and competing against the others here in this competition. Really cool to see.
Man, 13 years old out there racing. That's impressive to me, man. Jeez.
Looks like we have a rider down off in the distance over there. I'm trying to figure out what corner it is. but riders up and okay.
Nice. As you're coming around the back straight, we have Lafayette, Lekis battling for the lead here, with Kaiser just passing Lekis for second. Lekis is up one place.
Okay, here they go through turn 7 and 6. Again, keeping up that corner speed is really, really important to be able to maximize that drive coming through here into the 5-4 complex. Squirt through here, drift out a little, get on the gas. Well, then you're going to start slowing it down, braking just a bit there for coming into turn 3 and turn 2. And then trying to straight shot that into turn 1 and onto the corner, onto the straightaway.
Lafayette's the fastest so far with a recording lap of a 1.55. Lekis about 5 seconds behind.
You've got the Hooligans, Alex Calloway in first for the Hooligans right now, and putting down some pretty good lap times at a 1:57.
Followed by Rafael Chavez, 0.414 behind him, with Rusty Gill in third. Number 94, John, in fourth.
It's pretty cool to see on those Hooligans too. Some of those bikes are pretty stout, pretty big, and they yet somehow manage to maneuver them just so smoothly. You see a couple of them coming out of our window right now through the booth.
It's interesting to see how different they look from their OEM form, right?
Yep.
Not such a tall, clunky, adventure style bike. You get, slimmed out and put on a little diet to be more racing.
Yeah,
right?
no, indeed. I was looking at one of them earlier in the morning and checking it out without the fairings on it and just some crash protection on it. They look pretty mean.
Probably a sweet, fun ride to take a lap on the track with.
Oh yeah, I bet so. So we have Sawyer Lafayette still in the lead here in the ultra lightweight category.
Coming around with 2 to go. Correction, 4 to go. Looks like we're running back on pace for the race laps. Correction, 2 to go.
There we go.
Live timing needs to catch up with this year.
They'll get there someday.
Yeah, that's all right.
There we go. Tipping into the bowl right here. Trying to get close to the edge right there. Drift out. Come on up the slide. They want to aim a little bit for that cone that you see just in the distance right there. Then they come out, just widen it out just a little bit. Get as much drive as you can down this back straight. And braking for turn 10. Moving up through turn 9 and then into turn 8. Nice, using up. You see how he uses up that track just to get as much drive as he can coming
Take
through
advantage
there.
of the real estate, especially when you don't have anyone around you breathing down your back.
Yep. Again, keeping up that mid-quarter speed right there. Looking good. Very nice. Keeping really nice pace through that 6.5 complex right there. Sawyer Lafayette's looking good.
Leaders coming down in corner 3 here. Sawyer Lafayette, followed by Bodie Heiser and Wesley Lekis. Christian Silva down 2 positions on this last lap. Ahead, Matthew Porter and Joshua Smith.
Yeah, it looks like no one's touching Sawyer on this final lap. It seems to me, only way somebody gets to him is if somebody has some sort of incident, or if he has some sort of incident. Excuse me, and let's hope that's not the case. There goes Sawyer one more time through the bowl.
White flag is out. Last lap for the race here. Race 12 coming up. Race 13, Femmewalla Open. Get the ladies out there.
One more time. Down the straight, back straight.
Just keeping it smooth, right on home.
Yep. Very nice. You know, it's a pretty challenging part of the track, right? It's really interesting, right? Back what Jason Pridmore used to say, I imagine he still does, you know, go slow through the slow parts, fast through the fast parts.
Easier said than done sometimes, huh?
Yep. They seem to be doing it today. Yeah, Jason does broadcasting for Moto America, and for years he's been doing for years private coaching out here too, as well as group coaching.
You got a flat tire or something? What do we got going on here? Looks like he hit something on the track.
He's just gonna bring it home. Just bring it home.
Maybe not a flat tire, but something definitely unsettled the bike there. And through the checkered, you have Sawyer Lafayette for race 12, Formula Ultra. Followed by Bodie Kaiser and Wesley Lacus. Oh, correction. Anthony Estrada with the third place finish. Wesley Lacus fourth. Looks like he got an overtake on the last corner there.
Good racing.
Looks like we may have somebody down the track. For Hooligans, you have Alexander Callaway and Rafael Chavez and Rusty Gill for second and third as they ran.
Yeah, it's nice to see Alexander Callaway up there. He's been racing out here for several years now. Good to see him. Good guy.
Curious to see what happened with Lafayette on that when he was coming down 4-3. A little bit of an unsettling on his bike. Looked like it kind of hopped around a little bit on him.
Yeah.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here for the next race coming up for race 13, Femmewalla Open.
What's up, guys? My name is Nick Argueta. I am the counter sales manager for Hajoka in Corona. Hajoka Corona, we like to separate ourselves on terms of being able to solve problems. So solving problems can look like an emergency call on a Saturday. You give us a call, we answer, we get the material out to you. Specialize in plumbing, HVAC, both tank heaters, tankless heaters. We also do heat pumps. We work with rebate companies as well too. So if there's anything you guys need as far as rebatable items go, we got you covered. Come by and see us.
Your vehicle isn't just transportation. It's your pride, your passion, your investment. When the unexpected happens, you need more than a tow. You need trust. Whether it's across town or across the state, your prized possession deserves the best. Wolf Transport, where peace of mind rides shotgun.
Got a slow drip? Or perhaps something more serious? It's time to call a professional. AYS. Always at your service. We are more than plumbers. We are your neighbors, committed to you keeping dry.
AYS #1.
At your service, always.
We're the Law Tigers, and we understand the challenges riders face every day. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Law Tigers, California's motorcycle lawyers.
And we're back from our commercial break here. We are in Chuckwalla Valley Raceway Desert Center. I am your announcer, Adrian Paratona, accompanied by Al Garcia in the booth.
It's been a great day so far, hasn't it?
It's been a great day. We've come to the last broadcasted race of the evening. We're still going to have a little bit more racing after this next race, but we are now coming up on race 13, Femmewalla Open. They are on the track getting their sight lap in, and they'll be loading into the grid. Really quick, want to take a moment to give a final shout out to our sponsors, Hajoka of Corona, your go-to for Milwaukee tools, plumbing, and HVAC supplies. For the best service in town, call Hajoka today. Wolf Transport, our passion is moving yours. AYS Plumbing, trusted plumbing, fair quotes, quality work every time. Race Pace Track Days, provides highly experienced riders with a unique no-session format event to hone their skills and test and tune their motorcycle. Warriors in Need, front lines to finish lines. Transition strong, ride hard from military service to civilian life. We help veterans shift gears and ride hard with our racing community. Jason Reyes, State Farm Insurance. Complete protection for the automotive enthusiasts. 888-485-5070. Law Tigers, the resource motorcycles communities turn to. If you are involved in a motorcycle accident, call Law Tigers. Compact Octane Track Days, SoCal's premier motorcycle track day organization, tailored for every bike and every rider. And Apex Assassin believes every track day rider has a racer inside. Our mission is to make that leap easy, safe, and unforgettable. Special thanks to CVMA and their entire team for their hard work in putting these amazing events together, not only for racers out here, but for the viewers at home. And a big shout out to 951 Live and their crew for coming out and putting this together. Big shout out to all the camera guys that were out in the field all day recording this so that we could see it. Make sure you follow, like, and subscribe and hit notifications on our YouTube page. Follow us at 951 Live. Man, I don't know about you, Al, but I'm going to probably have nightmares about these sponsors tonight, man. Reading them off all day is going to be drilled into my brain.
Yeah. No, it's great, though. It's great. Love being able to give the shout-outs to the sponsors.
I know who I'm going to call for my plumbing needs. Oh, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up on the last race for the day, Femmewalla Open. Femmewalla for the ladies out there, pro, expert, and amateur. All ladies will be out on the track that have signed up for Femmewalla Open and Femmewalla Ultra Lightweight. So we're going to have two waves on this one. This will be our last broadcasted event of the evening as they're finishing their sight lap coming back into the grid. You know, it just goes to show girls' rights too, you know?
Oh, yeah. And not only are they riding in Femmewalla, but they're out there racing on with the guys out there throughout the day as well.
That's right.
I think you saw, for example, Emily Grana. She was in several races earlier, and she's pretty quick in her own right.
Yeah,
she is, and she's been out here for years. Angela Brunson's another one who just keeps on coming out, and it's great to see them. And glad they're spreading this part of the sport to everyone, basically.
The ladies don't hold back, so I'm sure they're going to give us a show right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Looks like we're going to have one way for all of them together here.
And there they go.
And we're off into corner 17 and 16.
So on pole, we had Emily Grana. Second, we had Brianna Reese. Third, we had Stacy O'Brien. And fourth, we had Rainey Pogue. In wave 2, Femmewalla Ultra Lightweight, we had Mickey Nagina, Angela Brunson, and Abigail Wessels.
I believe that's Emily Grana there as she leads lead us into the bowl here.
She's got such great flow on this track. She knows it so well.
She comes up the slide to the back straight. Diving down into the heavy braking corner before the sharp left.
Dropping into turn 8. Heading for the 7-6 complex. Yeah, Emily is literally grown up on this track.
Nice.
Yeah.
She should know it very well.
She knows it so well. goes. Out through 5 on her way, and 4 on her way over to 3.
Emily Grano leads us with Brianna Reese, Stacy Albrin, Mickey Nagita, Angela Brunson. As they run on the course together for the one wave.
Looks like Emily has a healthy gap on the rest of the field right here.
Emily with a 159.52, followed by Brianna with a 206.9, and Mickey with a 212.03. As they're coming into the bowl here.
Very nice. Climbing up the slide. And there we go.
Coming into that heavy braking corner left.
Up over 9, dropping into 8. Nice. Nice little short straight. Drop into 7.6. Keeping up that mid-corner speed. A little hesitation there, dropping back in. Flowing right into 5. Charging into turn 4 and hammering out.
As Emily comes across the corner 2 to 1. Leading us back around for another lap here. Fastest so far with 155.36.
That's moving pretty good.
3 to go.
There goes Emily again through the bowl. Climbing up turn 12. Hitting turn 11 up the slide. Powering through on the back straight. She's looking solid.
Definitely got some style points with that teal paint job there.
Very nice. She's just hitting all her markers and just moving on forward. It's great to see. Little downshift.
Nice, smooth, shifting, smooth cornering.
Yep. Keeping up that mid-corner speed. Coming through 6 and 5. Yeah, she's looking smooth. She's looking great. Okay, she gets the half race over sign. And here she comes again. Coming through. 14. And charging into the bowl, which is turn 13.
Growing up on this track is for sure the right statement. She leads the pack with nobody contesting.
Yeah, she's left the competition pretty far in the dust. She comes again. 10. Into 9. Into 8. Again, just smooth and without any care. Just cruising on through.
O'Brien completing lap 3 with an average lap time of 2:17.9. With Grana, her fastest lap, 1:54.9.
She's been improving every lap.
Yeah. She is definitely getting that flow. She is out there feeling it.
Yep. There we go. Last lap.
White flag is out.
Again, doesn't get any better than this, guys. Just take a look around you. Look at the mountains in the background. Beautiful track in front of you. It's great.
Nice weather. Can't really ask for much more. Brianna Reese coming around the start straight, passing the checker for the white. "37 seconds behind Emily here."
Gotta hand it to the racers out here. All of them that have raced today. This is really, a testament to their courage and stamina to keep going, and it's just phenomenal to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
She comes one last time up the slide. There we go.
Brianna Reese looking smooth out there as well.
Yep.
Nice smooth cornering there.
Easy to spot her in those colors,
Yeah.
too. Pretty cool.
Big fan of the neon.
Yep.
Neon green and the blue, just a good combination for me. Checker flag is out as Emily comes to the start straight for the final time, winning her class.
Very nice.
Brianna Reese coming around. Coming around 5 and 4 here.
One last time. 4, 3, 2.
Checker flag out as Brianna Reese comes across the finish line here. Second place in Femmewalla Open. And it looks like we got Mickey Nagita and Angela Brunson still tagging back and forth for first position in the Femmewalla Ultra Lightweight as they're coming around corners 3, 2, and 1 here. Checker flag is out. Down the front straight. And Nikki holds position and gets first for the evening.
Very nice.
Angela Brunson in second. And a strong finish for Stacey Aubrin as she comes around corner 3. Checker flag is out as she corners. Looks like, did we lose her? Might have pulled off early.
Yeah, it looks like she pulled off just before the checker. Not sure. Okay.
And that concludes Femmewalla Open and Femmewalla Ultra Lightweight for the evening. We want to take a moment again and thank everybody for joining us.
Thanks
on
for
a
tuning in.
Great day of racing out here at Chuckwalla CVMA Round 2, Chuckwalla Valley Raceway, California. Southern California. I'm Adrian Peritoner, accompanied by Al Garcia, in a long day of racing here. And yeah, make sure you guys follow us on 951 Live on YouTube. Make sure you have your notifications set so that you are made aware of the next broadcast in December. We will be back for another round. And we'll be back tomorrow as well for Sunday racing. So make sure you tune in tomorrow, bright and early, for another day of racing here at CVMA Round 2 at Chuckwalla in Desert Center. Thank you guys again. Thank you, Al, for joining me in the booth.
Thank you.
It's a great time, and we'll do this again, huh?
Oh, love it.
All right, guys. You guys have a good night, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Cheers.